Boogie TV.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Hey, look! There it is! Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it. There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away. Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated. This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful!
leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Hello? Oh my goodness, I've been talking for like an hour to myself. Thank you so much for telling me my mic was muted. Yeah. Ah. I wonder why it changed my mic on my OBS. Yeah, I'm here now. I should have checked before I was even started streaming. That's right. Did it take you a while to figure out that the portion of the key resembling the grip was actually a part of the fifth keyhole? Answers can often be found in the most unlikely of places. Just had to make sure for you. Yeah, I did mute it before the stream, like for my starting soon screen, but I unmuted it, but my key, like my mic, wasn't even connected to the OBS. Hope you've been well though. I have. I took a nap. I ate my dinner. Then I started playing this game.
Professor!
Yeah. No, untrue. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
What do we have here?
This is a game I remember a bunch of spots, but not the whole story. I only remember like the very end of the game. Like this one I have like the littlest or the least amount of like knowledge from. I think I lost this game as a kid, so I never got the chance to replay it, but I do remember finishing it. Oop. Oh, a ticket.
A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
Right, the train ticket. A single ticket with no visible destination was covered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Momentary Express, but where exactly is that supposed to take its owner? This game also has like a lot more voice acting than like Curious Village. So hopefully that'll save my voice some. At least so far it does.
Excuse me.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name.
Chelmy, I've been saying his name wrong the entire time. I started to go crazy with the budget. Yeah.
Luke, let him go.
Guess after the first game popped off.
Listen here, Luke.
Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
Yeah, maybe that would have been nice to figure out before you started just attacking him.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Professor Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand
I could go for a
correctly,
piece of
you
taffy.
keep a child
I haven't
of
had
mine as
taffy
an
in a while.
apprentice, do you?
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
That sounds like withholding information. That sounds illegal, Layton.
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see.
Layton
So
does illegal
this
stuff
door
all the
and
time,
sole
low-key.
entry point
Very
in and out of
true.
this 8th floor flat were shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world.
He's
yes?
gonna blame us, isn't he?
That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it.
Okay.
The old
Heart
gentleman
attack.
suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
I mean, that seems pretty likely to me too. For all the trespassing he does alone, he would go to jail, right?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
The window looks open back there.
Is that so?
Please elaborate. Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
The dinosaur.
This,
Dinosaur jump scare. I'm actually really afraid of dinosaurs.
it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus.
Scaled
if I'm not
down? That's
mistaken.
huge! How big is it?
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at
He
the beast,
forgot
and
his
then peeled right over.
his dinosaur model was there. Oh my gosh. Well, my mom's house has a deer head hung up in like the man cave part of our like room. I was like, every time I walk in there, I like have a mini heart attack. So I could see that still happening.
His own home. Why would the
I think more
birds
scared of
protect
dinosaur
themselves?
bones than I am of dinosaurs. That's fair. Like I can't watch Jurassic Park. It's terrifying.
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it?
Layton.
No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room,
Oh.
I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
And it's like daytime. There's kind of lighting. It doesn't need the lights on to see.
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
There's a window open.
What do you mean, Professor?
Love how this detective made up all of this from basically no evidence, right? I thought he was supposed to be like a famous, like based upon the first game, like a famous professional inspector, policeman or something.
Study your surroundings, Luke.
And he's just
I'm sure you can see it
throwing
too.
out accusations here and there. There's an open window right here. Oh, come on. Well, I guess we'll read it. With its windows opening out into thin air, 8 stories up, and the door securely bolted, you might think that this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what we went on here. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose submit. Okay. Well, oh, look, there's me. Wow. Well, I mean, I'm guessing it's the open window, but that's really cool. I don't remember this being like a mechanic. Game mechanic. I love how the detective... Oh yeah. Already read that comic. This is really cool. Let's circle the window. The obvious open window.
Just leave it to me.
No, it's not the very obvious open window that...
Looks like I botched that one.
Think about how the assailant most likely would have tried to flee the scene. I would think he would go through the window, but I guess it's like 8 stories up. So... maybe not. Alright, how would he have left? I see like you forget this one actually? I do too. I don't remember like nearly anything from this game besides the ending. I see like this like window sheet is torn, or this curtain is torn. It's like the only thing besides the window. I think that sheet probably, the curtain. What is that? Looks like it's pouring out into the floor. Try the torn curtain.
Let's see if this works.
There we go, yeah.
That was almost too easy.
Nice eye. For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
Did he even look out the window?
Someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Did he even look out the window?
Liar!
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us.
Yeah, I would have looked out the window first thing, right? I wouldn't just see a dead guy on the floor and think, yep, heart attack. Sounds good. Wrap it up, folks.
You and I conduct a little investigation of our own.
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
How do we grab that without anybody noticing?
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Torn photo. Torn fragments of a photograph were found on the late doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could it be depicting?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene.
Okay, they did
Get your
notice.
hands off that. What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now out with the both of you.
You found a torn photo, but Inspector Chemley confiscated it.
Ah, but we're not done.
Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the lesion box. Yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? It's an interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely, that ticket. The Momentary Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Momentary Express is in order. Okay, the box's location. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? Oh, and we're back to where we started the game at. You suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Momentary Express, should something happen to him. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know that this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
Oh, look at the little flora down here. Plus, to finishing my Professor Layton cosplay, I'm excited for the next con I'm at. Wow, that sounds so exciting! You're cosplaying as Professor Layton? Or like a different character? Gosh, look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Haha, quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Handmade items are such a luxury. The scene outside is a blur. We must be going really fast. Yep, as Professor Layton. But I want to get a saber. Wow, like a sword for Layton? Oh yeah, I remember that! Is that in this game? That just like awakened like unlocked a memory about like this game for me. Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open. Your belongings are scattered everywhere. Oops, I guess they are. You should put your things away before we walk around the train. I remember this puzzle. I really like this one. Luke's trunk. Just gotta get everything to fit, right? Okay. Can we rotate things? Maybe not. Fight scene with Layton using a saber solidified me loving him. Oh my gosh, yes. We're really not allowed to like rotate things? Crazy. Yeah, saber would be super cool for that cosplay. Just a little nod to like a scene from one of the games. This book doesn't go in the corner. So weird that you can't rotate items. Okay, there we go. No, that looks like it overlaps. That overlaps too. Nope, that there. And then the close in the center. There we go. That looks right. Why did he pack a pot and pan? Whoa!
Looks like I botched that one.
Hello? Did I forget an item? What? Oh, I forgot to put this in there! I was like, I was wondering what that little space at the bottom was for.
Here goes.
Also, I was just thinking about the fact that he had pot and pan. Right!
Piece of cake.
Luke packed the essentials. His bear, some clothes, a harmonica, and a pot and pan. Good work. Close back easily now. Phew, that was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. A bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. You're right, and I do feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor, let's take a look around some more. Oh, teapot. Oh, ew, Professor, the sugar is covered with ants. Oh dear, I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get there? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. The ants left a puzzle to how they got there. The worker ant. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance from the nest. Whoa there, doofus. Don't you think that you took the longest path possible, but not another game? Dang it. Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled in the same area twice. There's a puzzle just like this in the last game, and it was so hard for me to do. I had to draw a lot of lines to be sure that I was taking the longest path. I feel like that's missing a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, remember the answer to this one, I think? Okay, well, give me a moment and I'll try and solve it on my own. Then if I need some help, I'll probably go around and ask for it. That looks right. That actually looks right. I'm only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces.
Let's see if this
There we go. That wasn't too hard.
piece of cake.
That's right. Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. If only he thought about where he was going, he could have saved a lot of walking. You've got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants and sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the Voluntary Express is extra fancy. Haha, perhaps. I must admit, it is a compelling motive. More about the sugar tea. I'm also surprised the train as looks as this one would have an insect problem. I wonder what that little picture frame is. Always nice to have a light around. The Professor's trunk is really heavy. What's in there? Well, we can take a look and see what's in there. Oh yeah, need a journal entry. A cruise ship on rails. With no other leads at our disposal, Luke and I have decided to use the ticket we found at the doctor's flat to board the Voluntary Express. I suspect the doctor rode this luxurious train at some point, but as to where it took him, I can't say. Right? Let's leave our suite. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now, why don't we start our search by investigating the train? The Professor and Luke decide to explore the Voluntary Express. Oh, there's a girl here in the hallway. But whoever did the lighting here has excellent taste. This is back into our room, I believe. Oh, I don't want to go here.
Yes,
Oh.
I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Gosh, that lady was about just the type I expect to see on the Voluntary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Quite, this train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. I don't even mean to go there. Let's talk to her first. Lily! I hear the rooms in front of the train are super fancy, that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in there except for really rich people. So, mister, are you really rich? 'Cause if you are, you could go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? That's none but the extremely wealthy can enter. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. Wow, I'd sure like to see those. I'd bet they'd be utterly fantastic. Can we go into these rooms, though? Nope. You have a puzzle for us? Oh, she does. Good thing I checked. I'm going to my grandma's. Where are you two going? We're actually out looking for something, dear. Sadly, we don't know where it is. Until we find a clue to point us in the right direction, we'll simply have to continue looking. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. Here, I'll tell you a puzzle to take your mind off that stuff. Maybe the reason why there was no voice acting in the first game was because they were all robots. And now we're actually communicating with people. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that the one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made the 2 folds along the strip, figure out what distance between the 2 folds. Huh? Okay, so I need to figure out this memo. This distance? That's a nice way to look at it, that we have real people now. Okay. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch. This is 1 inch. Longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover I don't even crease the paper until I like make the ends meet when I fold a paper in half. So I don't know how they got to this point. Tenths? 10 tenths? Yeah. I'm confused too. Now that you've made the 2 folds along the strip, figure out the distance between the 2 folds when expressed in tenths of an inch. Because I'm assuming this isn't a whole inch, I guess? Maybe it is an inch. It should be an inch, right? So would it just be 10 tenths? Like whole tenths? Huh? I'm pretty sure this would be an inch too. I think it'd be an inch, so maybe it is 10? Yeah. 10?
And now to test my theory.
Okay. Had me worried for a second.
Huh. Wonderful.
That's right, the distance between the folds is 1 inch or 10 tenths of an inch. If you're having trouble visualizing this, picture a matchbox shown below with... Okay. Yeah, why do they have to make it, like, put it in 10, like, tenths of an inch? That was what... The wording was awful. You got it! Wow, those hats you're wearing must be thinking caps or something. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for, misters. Okay. There's this way. I guess we'll go to car 4 since we already opened the door to here. It looks like we can probably enter this room. Let's barge in here. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was hand-blown. Who knew that something so ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? What could be more relaxing than sitting in a suite with a cold beverage than watching the sunset? Speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages, I got a puzzle for you. Let me at it, Professor. Pictures and poison. 2 men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it in either spot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher and over. After moving the liquid 55 times of the poison-filled pitcher, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were to judge and secretly wanted one to win... Oh my goodness. Hold on. Bringing the pitcher filled with purple poison places on either, then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher To any adjacent picture. Well, technically I could put it in B and just shift it between 2 and B, like... Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, these wording, they're like... Okay, the puzzles in Curious Village were too straightforward. We need to make everyone confused as soon as they read the puzzle. This is like the 5th puzzle, right? We just started this game. Okay, what I'm thinking is this is 1, 2... Oh, this is awful. 1, 2, 3. So it end up in this picture on the 55th pour. If this is like every odd pour. So I'd place it on B. Here's my reason. I think we place it on B. Yeah, and then we just pour it back and forth between B and 2.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Nicely done. The Wicked changes pictures 55 times, which is an odd number of pours, regardless of where you sit down your pitcher. Whichever pitcher sits in the middle of the 3 will always contain the poison after an odd number of pours. Therefore, in order for 1 to win, the poison-filled pitcher must go into spot B, because doing so will put 2's pitcher in the middle, thus guaranteeing the poison ends up... So do I have to put... Okay, so I can't just pour it back into the same pitcher? Yeah, it really didn't. It was worded really weirdly. Excellent work. Now let's press on. We mustn't stand around all day. That picture. So let me drink the poison at that point. Here just seems so fancy. We're in a car 5, I think. Car 5, the dining room. Oh, there's so many people here. I wonder if I can talk to all of them. The lighting in here makes the food simply look delicious. Oops. Professor, why don't we get something to eat? My stomach is grumbling something fierce. Okay. Well, let's talk. We talk. This guy looks so cute with his little beard. Can't talk to any of these people, can we? We probably can only talk to the butler. Oops. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Yes, that seems to be the Monetary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Macaroon! How cute! Oh my, passengers in the kitchen, I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know. I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, short stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop and think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion, and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Oh, alright. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Oh, I remember him! Professor, look here! It looks like our friend, the cook, has been keeping a pet in the kitchen, and to think he was lecturing us about germs. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Or the hamster, I would say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. But, well, he's my only friend, see? Aww. Furry or not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. My, he certainly is. Generously proportioned, isn't he? You said he's a hamster, yes? That's right, a hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. Don't we have to, like, make it, like, help the hamster lose weight or something? Forget friendship, that's my food. No! The cute little hamster, he can eat all the food he wants. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I fed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes the diet for him a bit, rich. He's really put on the pounds, and if he doesn't get in shape, he could really be bad for his health. The exercise minigame, I think? I like it? Yeah, I think I remember that. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while here? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him. But those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So you're saying you want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. Hearing that is a real load off my shoulders. The hamster minigame has been added to the trunk. Wow! Very excited for that. You can access the hamster minigame by tapping the hamster icon inside the professor's trunk. Oh, and one more thing. Since we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves them so. Got a new hamster toy. Use this apple to keep help your hamster in shape. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. We don't even know. Oh, we're gonna name the hamster for him? Okay, what should we name him? Like, Apple comes to mind because he really likes apples. I think I'm going to name him. If I had a hamster, though, I would name him Frank. That's not how you spell Frank. Frankie. I'm gonna name him Frankie. Or Franku. Or Charles. We'll name him Frankie C. Short for Frankie Charles. And he always named him Hammy or Charles. I think I always named him Hammy too. Frenhar goes kind of hard though. Do we keep Frenhar? Franhour? I don't know. Franks. Oh my goodness. This is so difficult. Okay, well his name is Frenner. I love Frenner. Luke has named his new hamster friend Frenner. Okay, little guy, from now on, anywhere you go, you'll go too. Squeak! Squeak, squeak! It appears that your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. I think so too, Professor. Aww. Okay, use the items you helped to pick up that sluggish hamster to get back into shape. Items at your disposal are shown at the top of the touchscreen. Drag the items with the stylus to position them on the hamster's playground. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. He won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away. Tap an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties each time to maximize the hamster's workout. Once you place all the items where you want them, exercise. Okay, I think I sort of remember. Celestine is the best streamer 2033. No. Thank you, though. Each time the hamster walks, the number of steps is listed as the goal. He'll get a little healthier. If we can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something neat will happen. Oh, this is a nice little song here. Okay, design a workout. Place the items down on the grid in a way that makes the hamster walk as far as possible. Tap on an item to see its special characteristics. Okay. As the hamster's favorite snack, when it comes to it within 3 spaces of it, he'll walk towards it and towards all other items around him, so it probably has to end with the apple. Exercise.
I'm not so good at
Oh!
moving and stuff.
He has a voice! That's not how I expected Franner to sound. Okay, so we need to get him to walk 8? Is that... I don't think we could get him to walk 8 with just the apple. Or does he walk... Okay.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
I kinda... His voice is so funny. Yeah, we need more stuff. I thought so. Okay. Because we can't really walk more than 2 with what we have. Brenner's voice kinda odd. Sounds like he's from like Boston or something. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. This is a really cool minigame. It really is. Much more interesting than like the room packing minigame that they had in the first one. Okay, let's talk to this guy here because it looks like we talked to him. Chester! I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Dining couples. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. So this might be O'Connor? This O'Connor? What OC? Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Miss Hadley is sitting? Okay, Joneses are sitting by the aisle. So, this could be, and then this is his wife, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is Mr. O'Connor's wife, so they're a couple. The O'Connors. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. I want to say, like, these are the Joneses. I think I know, but I won't spoil it. Yeah. Give me a second. You do these so much faster than I do. Puzzles are always fun. Yeah, I love logic puzzles. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Is this Mr. Lambert then? Sitting across from his wife. Love logic puzzles. Yeah. Using the information above, can you discern? I guess E is... This is Hadley? Hadley? Say E.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman.
The logic
leaves
puzzles
no
are the
puzzle
best kinds of
unsolved.
puzzles. That's right, since the mustachio Mr. Connor is sitting beside his wife, both couples on the left must be sitting beside their spouses. Since Mr. Lambert is sitting across from his wife, he must be sitting at the right table. The Joneses are sitting next to the aisle, so they must be C and G. With everyone else identified, you only have the Haleys left to deal with. They are represented by E and F. Chester, that's exactly right, sirs. They say nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table has just opened up. Allow me a moment to tidy up, and then I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great, I'm starving. Oh, Babette. Oh, good, our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please, wait a moment. You see, these passengers here have been much longer. Nonsense! We'll not hear another word of this. You take these people before us? We're insulted! I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now, out of our way! Madam! Well, so much for getting a table, I guess. Talk about pushy. Or I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few more minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for apologies, my good man. Your job is not an easy one. We'll go see on the deck and return in a bit. Professor and Luke decide to visit the train's observation deck. I haven't even seen like the other side of the train, so I think before I do that, I'm gonna go back. Because I don't think I've seen this part. Oh, okay. I bet the deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Sammy. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to that car is for VIPs only, capiche? Now, I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car's booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who can rent out the whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed, I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on the train of this caliber. Well, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Haha. Indeed. Okay, well I guess there was no point in really going back, and we'll go to the observation deck. Or can we talk to Babette? Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Don't you know that ladies always go first? Especially ladies of a certain class, like me. I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Any puzzle for us though, Babette? Okay. Macaroon. Charles. Okay, we'll go to the observation deck. Oh, hello. Sally. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? I love her side ponytail. Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put my best smile on for nothing. Since we got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow there. With competition like that, it's hard to even sell a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while till my shift ends, so help me pass this time with a puzzle, would you? Pancake stacks 1. Oh, wow. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that... Oh. Anonymous tip.
For being consistently awesome.
Oh, thank you, 420! Let's go! Thank you so much for the tip of 420. That was really nice of y'all. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left and move them from the plate to the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. I didn't mean to do it anonymous. I kind of figured it was you, Tavares, but I didn't want to say anything in case you wanted to keep it anonymous. Thank you so much, Tavares. I really appreciate that. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You can move only one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on a pancake smaller than itself. Okay. There we go. Definitely going to sub as soon as I can. Oh, thank you so much! I remember this pancake puzzle because it took way too long. This one was a little easy. I think they get harder though, because I'm pretty sure this isn't the first one. Or this is only the first one. Mission can be achieved if you use 7 moves. How many moves did it take you? I didn't actually count. They should have a move counter, like they did in the first game. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is in this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's what a working job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with a crippling boredom. It had a move counter, I'm pretty sure, at the top. I didn't even notice. Maybe it did. I can go back and look. Oh, we also have a new journal entry. I believe it was puzzle number 6. Oh, it did! I didn't even notice that. I guess because, like, the first one was in such... was in, like... How did I even solve this? What the heck? I did it so easily. We're gonna ignore this. I already solved this. I don't need to solve it again. I don't need to embarrass myself by trying to solve it again. Dining car commotion. As I suspected, the dining car of the Momentary Express is quite popular with its passengers, and while we waited patiently to be seated, I get the feeling one won't be eating anytime soon. The waiter recommended waiting out in the mealtime rush on the observation deck located on the last car. I'm inclined to take his advice. Okay, it looks like we can enter this room. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. Oh, okay. Guess not. Lights. Any coins? Okay. That door's slightly creaked open. Very suspiciously. Let's just barge in. Oh! Granny Riddleton! Is this a bucket or a cauldron? I wonder if this is one of those brooms that can fly. Say, Professor, does that shack over there seem a little familiar to you? Indeed. Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. We only had to use her once in the first game. I only missed like 3 puzzles. Well, she doesn't seem like she's here right now. Oh, here's the deck. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best. This breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. Took me so many games to realize what she did. Did you never, like, miss a puzzle? Or... Because she does, like, explain to you what she does when you meet her. The sky is so blue. Just look at all those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It's quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all the talk of pristine scenery remind me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? Number 11, trees in the forest. Okay. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that you can form 4 different sections. Each section should contain 1 type of each tree, and all the trees must be connected to each other, either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Okay. Well, these 4 trees are different. Start with that. I think just because I took a lot of breaks when I played it, I forgot. Oh! That's fair. I like binged these games as soon as I got it. It was the first thing I did when I got home from school. Usually reach the puzzle minimum for the story. That's fair. Okay, that's 4 trees. Well, that doesn't seem right, because then we have these 2 that are the same here. Maybe it goes this way, an L shape. Huh. These trees are so grouped together, like heavily grouped. You divide them up. That. Huh. Now this one needs the, like, bare tree, but they're both in the corner. I know that needs to... Okay. Let's divide up the trees that are alike, that are just sitting next to each other. And maybe we can work from there. I was very much like a completionist when it came to, like, any video game. So I usually found everything before even finishing the game. But of course there's like the hidden puzzles that I miss a lot. Those are sometimes very tricky to find. I did look up the last few in my last game. I think I was only missing 3 puzzles to have 100% completion. So I just looked up where they were because I went through the entire town clicking on everything and I couldn't find them. Let's see. Okay, well I feel like these 4 have to be grouped together then. Am I reading this right? In the forest, divided up 4 sections. And we're making 4 sections of trees. Oh, and then these 4. Okay. I don't know why that was so difficult. That's right.
Here goes.
100% is nice, I don't have to blame you. Yeah, I think with the last one, Azran Legacy,
Strikes again.
I didn't even have to like go back through and find anything because I had everything completed like as soon as I finished the game. I like click on everything before I even go to where like the story is. And just, but also like having like 100% like completionist mindset is really sucky for some games because I really like games like Breath of the Wild, but I can't wrap my mind around how big it is. So I never got to finish Breath of the Wild. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Hey. Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we were supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. Can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led the doctor to his death. Come, what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. Oh, are we already going back? Oh, I guess some time has passed. I think we finally had a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it might be time we began a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. Breath of the Wild is definitely a do-it-in-batches game, and honestly, the completion of it isn't that cool, so I don't stress for it. Because I played all the Legend of Zelda games since I was little, and I always 100% complete them. But once Breath of the Wild came out, I started the beginning, got like a few side missions, and I was like getting super overwhelmed by everything. So I was like, I can't play this game, not with like the mindset I currently have. So I was probably gonna do like a quick run of the Breath of the Wild some point. And now with Tears of Kingdom coming out, I'm kind of more motivated to try and go back and finish that game. The Professor and Luke decided to continue the investigation of the train. What's your favorite Zelda game? My favorite Zelda game to play is Wind Waker, but aesthetic-wise and story-wise is Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword to death. That's my favorite Link. Oh, something out here. My, the observation deck certainly does command an impressive view. And the ones on the DS were super fun, just because, what was it? Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks were portable, so I could just play it on the road. Look at that, someone's left rubbish on the deck here. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Listen here, Luke. A true gentleman cleans up after himself, and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Dang, it's a puzzle to put stuff in the trash can? That's crazy. My favorite game to replay is Link Between Worlds on the 3DS. My favorite story-wise, probably Wind Waker. Wind Waker is really good. I do really like Wind Waker. See, Skyward Sword would be my favorite, like, gameplay-wise, but, like, the boss fights were, like, so repetitive. It was just annoying. All the boss fights, or, like, the boss fights were the same for Skyward Sword. And then Link Between Worlds, I think I remember 100% completing that when I played it the first time, and I never really went back to it. I didn't think much of it. But Wind Waker is definitely, probably a lot of people's favorites. They made so many remakes of it, and I'm pretty sure people are wanting a remake for the Switch, too. Put that garbage in the trash can where it belongs. Okay, it's just another slide puzzle. Doesn't seem too bad. These aren't as buggy as the ones in... Oh my gosh. They're not as buggy. It's not as buggy to move them as the ones in Curious Village. Okay, maybe I need to have some pieces here. Go ahead. Skyward Sword is the only one you haven't tried yet? Skyward Sword is cute. It's really cute. It's really bright and pastel. I have Skyward Sword on the Switch, and I was gonna replay it. I never got around to it. I think I was trying to do the motion controls, and I had a drink on my desk, and I spilled everything on my keyboard, like the entire drink on my keyboard, so I haven't played it since then. That Zelda I have seen, though, and she is so adorable. She's super cute. Yeah, that Zelda's very baby. But she's also, like every other Zelda, like very girl boss as well. She can handle herself. Man, how do I get it out of... Okay, there we go. Now what? There we go. Man. Keep saying there we go and I don't have it yet. Man, this is so weird. I think I need to put a big block back up at the top left. How do I get that there? I just move these, shifted these blocks over. Okay, let's restart. I'm not getting very far. See, how do I even have this fit? This one's a little difficult. You should think slide puzzles are no problem, but this one's hard. Puzzle this number 22. Okay. I think you've been really, really close. I think so too. I just haven't found the way to lock it in yet. And I guess I really do need to have these here. Wait a second, how did I get it up there? Okay. Wait, how did I get it up there? Oh no. I've already lost all the progress I've made because I don't even know how I got the blue blocks up there. These definitely have to go down. It's like the only piece I can move first. Maybe I... Okay, there we go. Alright, no. Oh no. How did I get that piece up there? Yikes. This is not good. Oh, there we go. I got it up there again. Get this piece in this one. This is where I've been stuck at. This piece is just blocking my way into the trash. How do I get it out? Needs the supportive energy to complete this. Thank you. I really need it. I feel like I somehow need to get a gold block to this top left area. Just not working out for me. Let's try keeping this here. Doesn't do much. Wait, there it is. You're there? Oh, did I... Oh no, I lost it. The stream delay is messing everything up. I didn't even notice. Gray block up and the gold block up. Oh no, yeah, the stream delay. Okay, let's try and I was just moving around with like no real thought, so it's this way. Oh, I got the gold block up there. Okay, and there we go, I got it. Yeah, I was trying to get the gold block in the top left, but I wasn't really focusing on how to get it there because I was just started zoning out at some point. Let's go! The supportive energy worked. Spick and span. If you really know how to work it, you can complete this puzzle in as few as 29 moves. I think I was over 60 at some point. And don't forget, trash belongs in the trash can, not on the street. There, now no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat really brightens it up. Why, you've got your viewers to cheer you on? Yeah! Got you guys to be here for me. Okay, I already looked at the view. Guess we're going back to the food cart, I believe. Oh, there's a guy here now. Who's this? Beluga, like the whale?
Travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
Oh, he owns this train.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side.
Train enthusiast? And you seem to be an enthusiast of all sorts of
I'd heard
things.
tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it?
Don't sound so smug
Oh,
now.
just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Alright, well now we know that Mr. Beluga owns the train. I'm a popcorn enthusiast for sure. I love popcorn. Definitely enthusiast for any sort of salty snack. Observation deck scenery. The view from the observation deck of the Momentary Express is simply breathtaking. The natural beauty of the land seen here is something one rarely encounters living on the heart of London. When I'm gazing out over the land, time simply seems to slow to a halt. Still, I mustn't allow myself to sit idly much longer. It's time to return our investigation to the illusion box. You and I are definitely going to get along, Celestine. Yeah, are you an enthusiast for all types of salty snacks as well? Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I've worked up quite an appetite. Professor and Luke decide to visit the dining car descending time. Oh. I forgot your name. I don't think I read it. Sally. Okay. Gosh, I'm about to keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well, but it's so slow. It's painful. Man, I love her. I love her design. This is so cute. Most definitely one for a bunch of salty snacks. Yeah, I love, like, potato chips and popcorn. Pretzels are so good. Chester. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. All right, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. I'd ask for a number. She has the attitude I like. Yeah, Sally. She's the kind of girl that would probably see it working at Hot Topic. And like, maybe not modern Hot Topic, but sort of like old emo. Wow, look at all these choices. It's enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? I'll remake it right away, sir. Feh! Get that mess out of my sight this instant. Man, Blue is kind of mean. I mean, he looked like to be the mean type, but wasn't too mean on our first encounter. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. Oh, don't yell at Macaroon. And another thing, look at these vases and that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them, immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Yes, sir, of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements at once. If it's so tacky, why don't you make a painting yourself? Hey, it's the same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud. Man is running a business, I get him. This place is nice. It's lovely. Just being a little stickler about things. It would be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. And speaking of pictures, Luke, I've got a puzzle for you. Okay. Number 10. A work of art. The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of the canvas of the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use the color as many times as you want as long as it doesn't touch any area with the same color. Oh my gosh. So we have blue. Okay. I think we could just do this with 3 colors. Blue, yellow, or maybe we could try and do it with 2. Blue, yellow. No, this would be blue. I think it's the food specifically. I wouldn't want my food to be trash though. That's true. The food I get. I I don't know anything about the food. I haven't seen it yet. But, the paintings and stuff, I think he could have left that alone. I feel like it just had to be 3. Like this blue. Did they touch diagonally? That no section touches the side. Okay, so that's fine. It's fine if they touch vertices. It's the fewest number of colors you can use. Okay, I think it's just 3 colors. I can make this one blue again. Red, blue, yellow, red. I guess 3 because of the bottom left section. Well, this one we can do. Oh, bottom left. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. This one has a lot touching it. We do blue, red, yellow, red, yellow. Go up to 2 for most of it, though. Yeah. Yeah, definitely 3. 3. Oh, that's not a 3. I almost submitted that. Right, neatly. There we go.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's right. You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing will be done with 2 colors, but one pesky area in the lower left corner requires a 3rd color to complete. You were exactly right. The lower left corner. This is really pretty. I love this. And then this sense, like, this little area right here that's just painted red. That's really cute. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that, and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Hello there, sorry to interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. It's a cute painting? Yeah. I like the use of emphasis with the red. Okay, we already know about Granny Riddleton. He was in the first game and all the other games after this. There was no puzzles that were sent, I guess. Kate, the professor, and Luke decide to return to the room in car 3. Anybody here that we could talk to? Charles? Charles has a puzzle for us. Thank you for your patronage, sir. I hope your cuisine was to your liking? Oh yes, both variety and execution were excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional servers such as myself live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Luke's big dinner. Okay. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all that? Put in quiet order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the professor is concerned, as Luke's order cost twice as much as the professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price for each of them. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Oh no. Okay, well... I want to say that this is Layton's. Okay, so they ordered all these. I just want to say this is... Oh my gosh, they both start with L. That was the worst letter I could have used. We'll do P for Professor. Then Luke. This is definitely their types of drinks. Professor Layton with his tea, and then Luke with the... I don't know, what is this? Juice with whipped cream? Some kind of smoothie. Alright, now the food... It's a nice little variety here. Okay, so it has to cost twice as much as... Yeah, the math is starting. No wonder the Luke's order cost twice as what the professors did. Okay, so it's just twice. Okay, can I just... What if I add them all up, would that help give me any information? 8 plus 12 plus 13 plus 14 plus 16 plus 17 plus 25. That's $105 you spent on just one meal? Sheesh. Luke, what are you doing? Man. Professor Layton is working on a teacher's salary. He cannot afford this. I think it has to be 70 and 35. Okay. If it adds up to 105? Yeah. That makes sense. 'Cause... Okay, so we need to find things that add up to 70, I believe? Okay, I want to add this in. I feel like that's very obviously Luke's. We'll start with 12. So Luke spent $70 on one meal? Yeah, yikes. Okay. Store this in. I'm just gonna randomly select till I get the amount I need. I don't really know if there's like, well, because 17 and 13, that's like 30 already. Plus 12 is 42. You think you got it? Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna use my randomness, randomly deciding math. Do we each have one drink? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they would each have one drink. I'm pretty sure this is Layton's. Like 100% sure this is Layton's and this one's Luke's. So we have 12 plus this is what how do I get this to be, so this one would have to be Luke's in order to get that to be like an even number, or I guess to like a fifth. Then we'll add the 25 to make it end in a 0. It's 50. And this is too much. Yeah, it just has to equal 70 for Luke and 35 for Layton. Let's subtract the drinks first. Oh. Yeah, so I do... Oh. 70... 70. May make it easier. Yeah, 70 minus 12. So it's 58. I'm gonna assume that's Layton's. Minus 25? What is that, 33? Just kind of throwing in numbers here. Okay, maybe he doesn't have this, whatever this is. 58. Minus 13. 45. Yikes. Minus 14. 31. Minus 16. We have 15 left. So 12. 70 minus 12. 58. Minus 16. 42. Minus 14. 28. And we're left with... Ugh. Math is not my forte when it, like, for puzzles. 70 minus 12. 58. Subtract 17. 41. Minus 16. 25. I got it. Okay. So is it this 12, 16, 17, and 25? 12 plus 16 plus 17 plus 25. That's 70.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
Hi, I got it.
unsolved.
Yeah. Did take me a while. I was just using trial and error though. Good work. If you calculate the total tab, you'll see that the meal costs 105 pounds. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered 70 pounds worth of food and the professor 35. Once you got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope. The stew's great and the steaks, chomp, great too. Well then, eat up, I suppose. Alright. I definitely could not eat all that. Just the sandwich would have been enough for me. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Now, we must have some time until our next destination. I invite you to sit back and enjoy the ride. Right, what about, macaroon? Layton is so chill. Right? I mean, I guess as long as Luke eats his food, he won't be too upset. Phew! That was bad, even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be real hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't had to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train delivers first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Check out the details on the back. On your plate. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle how many times bigger? We've done a puzzle like this before. But it was for squares. Oh, okay. I remember how I solved it. Yikes. I think when I did the square one, I did one. How many times bigger the large one is compared? How would I find... But with the square was easy. Man. How did I do it for the square one? It's not like touching end to end through the center to find the radius of the circle. That's what I did to find that one. If I'm just eyeballing, I just did a tri-horse. Da 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 da. Which case it's like 4. Yeah, I think that could fit right there, right? I see it. Definitely 4. Doesn't look too bad.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
Piece
Wow,
of
Legend
cake.
of Zelda knowledge coming in clutch there. That's right, if you want to think, flip it the little triangle around as shown. It should only take a moment to realize that the 4 of the smaller triangles will fit into the larger one. Zelda for the win? Yeah. Gosh, you've got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? You got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Anything else around here in the kitchen? Nothing else? And we already talked to Chester. Is there nobody out here now? Okay, we're gonna stop by a room first. Now, what do we have here? What's Babette? My boy, my sweet little boy, you've got to do something right this instant. Search this entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chumley. I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton. What are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely, a missing boy. Seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around. No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have to go on are this shoe the tyke left behind. His name is Tom. We tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. Dang, you can't even tell us, like, the color of your son's hair, lady? Oh, it's so tiny! I'd 100% believe it's just a dog, though. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. Yeah, it's definitely a dog. This type of lady doesn't have kids. Mystery made me so mad as a kid. While riding the Voluntary Express, Babette's little boy Tom manages to disappear. If the shoe left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child. Where could a young child have... This is like a whole mystery. I thought this was just gonna be like a little side quest. There's a whole mystery for this? For Tom? I feel like this has nothing to do with the box. The professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. It's... Like, we wasted all this time for a dog, right? I mean, it's definitely a dog. I don't remember it being a dog, but just, you can infer that, just on context. It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. It pages details the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since I have to go on this shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I will be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You have quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. But before I let you in on one of my cases, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. The shoe store thief. Okay. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break a $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. Huh. A while later, the clerk comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the store clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 of his own apology. The woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took were gone, and told her how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Okay. Alright. It's $30. I think I saw a TikTok of something like this the other day. I need to get myself on puzzle TikTok. I don't have many riddles on my page. A lot of dogs, though. A lot of cute dogs. Okay, so he lost the $30 shoes. And then, a while later, the store goes into complaining about the bill she got from the clerk was counterfeit. So he also lost the $20 that he gave in change because it was counterfeit. Dog and cat pages for me usually. Yeah, that's usually what's on my page. I get a lot of the ugly but cute rat-looking dogs. I love those because they're always like screaming for some reason. A while later, the clerk comes in. Clerk comes next door. The shoe store complaining about the bills. The mortified clerk gives the other. Okay. While later, the clerk next door comes into a shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill and his own apology. So he lost another $50. But the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. Total how much? So she took the shoes, so that's 30. Then his change was 20, so 50. Is that 80? Okay. The shoes she took was 30. And then he... Okay, we'll say that's negative 30, because he lost the shoes, but he gained 50. Minus 30. Plus 50. And then, the negative 20 from, like, the change, because it was counterfeit. And then negative 50 for what he returned. So he lost 50? Yeah, I think it's 50, because the swap cancels. Yeah.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Correct. Well done. The shoes the customer made off with cost 30, and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him 20, bringing the shoe clerk's total losses to 50. The shoe clerk received $50 in real money when he swapped the fake bill for change, but had to return this same 50 when the counterfeit bill was discovered. This means these two transactions effectively canceled each other out. Yeah. Look at us using our big brains. Yeah, we're thinking. These math puzzles don't got nothing on us. Not this time. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Search on your own if you like, but don't get your hopes up. Anybody in this room? I guess this is... nobody's room. I was gonna say it was Babette's room, but she doesn't seem to be there. If you find that missing boy, be sure to head straight to Babette's room and tell her. She's in car 6. Okay. We're in car 4 right now. In before we got a rocket science puzzle. Oh my gosh. If I solved a rocket science puzzle as a kid, must have been insane. Oh, who's this? We haven't talked to her before. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. No, I can't say I have. I certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help my own out. Little predicament of my own. Okay, this is Carla. Didn't even forgot to read her name. Number 18, the shoe maze. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically one space at a time. You must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Okay. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space. Okay. Okay, we're starting with our left shoe. So we can go here. Doesn't matter. Start here. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And these are all right. We can't go this way. So, right, left. Okay, so the only path this takes us is this way, right? No, we could go this way. And down. No. We have to start with this direction. So right, left, right. Go up, left, right, left, right, left, right. This is another right shoe, so we can't go this way. We're on our right, left, right, left, right. No? Oh no. Okay. Right? No? We can't go diagonally, right? Only travel horizontally or vertically. Okay. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And right, left, right. No, we can't go down. I did check this. Right. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right. Left. Right. Right 3, then up. Right, left, right, left, right. The only way we can go is here is left. Then right, left, right. And this is another right shoe. I can't go through the wall there. Oh, okay, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, there we go. Make a little snake here.
Consider
Believe
this
that's right.
puzzle solved. Huh,
Correct.
wonderful.
Hey. Good job, that was some pretty fancy footwork. Well, color me surprised. You've got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you? I like that one. Yeah, that one's really cool. Puzzle was fun. Right, Carla, see you later. Oh, we could go in this is our car, right? I'm also surprised. Okay. Anything else here? No. We're looking. Okay. I forgot we were looking for the. This, like, is missing some pixels right here in his face. I'm wondering if that was in the game. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna have a major flag from the boss man. Whoa! Brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you this busted hug jug. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. What? Hey, come back here! Oh, the camera minigame has been added to your trunk. I assume this is like a puzzle. We have to find little pieces for it. You got a squarish part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the puzzle's professor's trunk. Wow! I built a little camera, just like we built the dog and the painting last game. I also got some new journal pieces I need to read. I'm sure I could figure out a puzzle. Oh, yikes. Maybe I should have read this. I'm still skipping through it as I say I should have read it. That looks right. That's in a corner. Definitely belongs somewhere in a corner. Yep. See our new journal entries? Searching for Tom. Yeah, it's like the painting in the last game, but nothing clicks. Okay. We'll figure it out. While walking through the train, Luke and I encountered a lady by the name of Babette. This woman, large in both stature and character, was in a dreadful panic over her lost boy, Tom. It seems that Tyke got away from her while she was distracted, leaving only a single shoe behind. Where could that small child have wandered off to? We still have his shoe in our inventory. Oh. I guess we're going, like, if we can't go back this way. I know you're itching to see what's behind that door, but you can't go backstage without a pass. What if we just took a really quick peek? No can do, little guy. You need a ticket to do that. I'll tell you what, your pal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it. Alright, number 19, the train ride. Oh no, I see fractions. Okay. An unknown number of people are riding in a train. At first, the station of the train pulls off. The first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people get off. The next station, 1/5. The remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that the next station, 1/4 get off, then 1/3, then half. At the final station, all the remaining passengers, assuming no one got on the train during their ride, was the fewest number of people. 6 people, right? 6? 7? 6? Because if there's 6 people total on the train when it starts, and 1/6 gets off, then that'll leave us with 5 people. Yeah, it's definitely 6. It's trying to trick us, showing us numbers.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
That was almost too easy.
Good work. If you assume the train started out with 6 passengers, then only one person would have to get off at each station. This puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. Well, I don't think that's too hard. It's just saying one person gets off at a time. Yeah. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over now, so move it, will ya? The folks in there are gonna find passengers hanging around outside their door. I'm gonna get an earful. Okay, well, I guess little Tom isn't here. And we've already checked in with, Chemley. Alright, let's continue on. Maybe he's in the food cart. Seems to be nobody here. Come back here. Oh, I didn't mean to. I was trying to talk to them. Oh, what's this? Something's falling behind those boxes. A cap. I would not have noticed that. Appears to be a cap of some sort, but I can't reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you heard this one, Professor? Red caps. A preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats that all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." Ah! In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? I hate this. Okay. My brain hurts, right? The wording on this one is so funky. Open your eyes and look at all the hats your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. So 4 or more. So, I don't know. It's only the kids, right? So, say he's wearing red, 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 red. So there has to be at least 5 red hats? 4 red hats. Does there have to be 4? There could be 5 red hats. Maybe it's 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. Yeah, because I'm thinking, what if one more person has a red hat? And then this person wearing the red hat. Well, no, because he sees 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess we're counting. Oh, this is another kid. He's just a big kid. I didn't notice that. I thought it was like a substitute teacher. It's about what you see, not what you're wearing. Yeah. So I'm saying like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm thinking it's 6. All your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more. I think we should ignore the picture though. Oh, I'm just using it as an example to count kids. I'm not really... Because let's say like these 4 are all wearing a red hat. That means these would be wearing blue. And only the kids wearing like a blue hat would see a red hat, right? So 6 kids. Because there has to be at least 4 hats. Yeah, I'm gonna put in 6. So if 4 kids are wearing red hats, 4 kids can't get a red balloon. Yeah. Because if there was 5 hats... Well... Okay. Yeah, I think it's just 6. I don't know why I'm overthinking it.
And now to test my theory.
Correct!
And there we have it.
That's right, since you know only some of the children received red balloons, you also know that some children didn't receive them. If 5 or more children are wearing a red hat, every child in the class would get a red balloon. And if 3 or fewer children were wearing red hats, no one could take a red balloon home. Therefore, 4 children must have red hats. That meaning 6 children received red balloons. Rats, I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right. Yep, better get right back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? Good question. You got Tom's hat. Can we read about the items we have? No, we just have it in our trunk. What are you doing, Macaroon? Boss can be a really bust my chops sometimes. Okay. Well, I already found the hat. I don't think there's anything more for us here. Okay. Doesn't seem like anybody else is here to have anything to say to us. Anybody here? Oh, Babette's here. Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen and grabbed something to eat? Well, I suppose it's possible. Though if that's the case, the children certainly lacking the manners in the manners department. But Bet doesn't seem like the type to travel light. Oh, puzzle. I love when super serious things are happening and someone is like, this murder reminds me of a puzzle, and everything stops. Yeah. That's like the best part, like the ridiculousness of like everybody's obsession with puzzles. Wow, that flower vase sure looks like it cost a huge chunk of change. It's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. It's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of these flowers like these? Number 16, Crazy Daisies. Okay. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same on the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flip left to right, and its colors inverted and changed black and white. Oh no. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? Okay. Well, the ring, if the colors were inverted, that means this is black. The ring has to be black. So it can't be C. And then for the rest. Let's see. Alright, let's check this ring. No, they're both black. What is the difference between these two? I need to find that. Between A and B. 2, 3, 4, 5. They both have 5 petals. It's these spots right here. It's different. It should be A, right? It's definitely A because, yeah, I just noticed this little dot. Definitely A.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
That's right, the image A has the same picture as the black and white picture on the far left. As shown above, pictures B and C have slightly variations for the image in question. Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze. But let's keep moving on for now. Crazy Daisies. Now in your puzzle index. Oh. Gosh, this dress sure is big enough to be a bedspread. That's rude, Luke. She isn't that big. Snores! Sweet baby boy. How can she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over the child's disappearance. Come, Luke. The sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. I remember whenever a multiple choice one came up as a kid, I just randomly pick. Right? Especially if I couldn't get it after a while, I'd just be like, you know what? I like the answer B. it has pretty colors on it or something. Definitely sometimes was not in the mindset to deal with a puzzle at all. Oh! Oh! Is everything alright, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Well, she has a dog. Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Rhea! What's up? Yes, now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Layton, isn't that kind of your child now? Aren't you like her adoptive father? What are you doing? Sally, welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Sorry, miss, but right now we are busy searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? A little boy, huh? Nope, sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. Oh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, I've got nothing else to do. Did you know that there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarro, I can't help but thinking that. But I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about the patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? A strange older lady, huh? I wonder if we've seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. I wonder if they're talking about Granny Riddleton. Oh, well, here she is now. She wasn't here before. Hello there, sunny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goose-bumpy over a terrifyingly hard puzzle? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here anyway? So you've heard of me, eh, Shorty? Good to know. I'm still a hit with the young'uns. Eh? What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We've met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you got the wrong granny, boy. Never seen you before. I feel like this is another, like, sort of Pokemon situation where it's like Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy. Granny Riddleton just has a bunch of twin sisters. Or just very strong genes where all the sisters look the same. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Yeah, I don't really want to hear it. I'm gonna skip through this because we know what Granny Riddleton does. But I don't think we have any puzzles right now. Yeah. Okay, well... Oh! Am I looking at this puzzle now? If I were the owner of this picture, I'd display it proudly in my home. Okay. Good to know. Right, and the observation deck. Oh! This guy's new. Never met him before. Are you Tom? Hank. Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir, I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. You're not a passenger too? No, I'm just the mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something goes funny. But, as you might figure, she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time that I started making up puzzles. Want to take one for a test drive? Oh, wow. Oh, I love pandas! That's my favorite animal. After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run into money to feed its animals. Belly is rumbling from days of no food. The animals make a plan to escape. Okay, I thought it was gonna say to lead the alligator to eat the bunny or something. The animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on the rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the exit way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to the exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think may least safe it out of the zoo. Oh no, some of the animals are gonna eat each other. Oh, I hope the panda makes it out safe. Please. Oh no, the panda is running into the... No! No! The panda just runs directly into the alligator. Look. This is so sad. But I mean, it could leave through here. No, it can't. It's trapped in here with the alligator. Oh no! The panda! That's so sad. Aw. Okay. I guess we'll find the other ones that make it to the exit. This is a dead end for the draft, so we gotta go down. Oh, it's a dead end for the draft both ways. Is it? Yep, that's a dead end. Let's make sure I didn't cross any lines, because I did it kind of sloppily. Yep, that's a dead end for the giraffe. So neither the panda or the giraffe make it. I guess the alligator too, since it's a dead end for him. The bunny makes it. Oh no, but the lion has a path towards the bunny. So I guess he also has an exit. And what about the leopard? Or is this a tiger? This is a tiger. Tiger's kind of trapped too. I think only the lion makes it. Cause... yeah. The panda and the alligator are stuck into each other. The giraffe and the tiger both lead to dead ends. And the lion crosses path with the bunny. I assume he's just gonna eat the bunny. It's so sad.
And now to test my theory.
I hate this puzzle.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Sharp thinking, the only animal that will safely escape the freedom is the lion, while both the rabbit and the lion will make it far as the path to the exit. The second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. That is so sad. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Well, you made it kind of sad. Any more puzzles for us, Hank? Don't suppose anything on the train's gonna break, do ya? I'm dying for something to do. Oh, maybe. Just might. Okay, well... we're still searching for Tom. Granny Riddleton's here. Don't need her. We kinda saw, Laura holding a dog. Can we talk? Maybe we could go back and talk to, Chemley. Oh, Chester's here this time. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy wandering around with only one shoe? No, I don't believe so. But come to think of it, a couple who was just here were talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea where we might find this couple now, my good friend? I believe they're staying at the 4th car, sir. May I recommend paying them a visit? A wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. Come along now, Luke. Let's go drop in on the couple in the 4th car. Alright, we're still continuing our search for Tom. Any puzzles for us, Chester? No? Okay, the 4th car. Is this the 4th car or is this 6? This is 6. We need to go back one. Oh, I guess it's this one, this room we couldn't enter before. These fits perfectly with the room's decor. It's always nice to have a light around. Capone! Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are searching for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about the darling cutie pie who just passed by, remember? Oh, yes, he was a cute one, he was. Small and clever looking, I'd say. So, did you see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now. I didn't know if he was a boy or a girl, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, pish posh there. I bet my mall walkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But unless you stick a ribbon on its head, who could really tell, eh? Man, are we really just gonna bring down gender identity to just having a ribbon in your hair? Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. What? I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, we may have stumbled onto something extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. I don't even remember what that was. Was that just where Clemley is standing, right? In front of our car door? Anything else to say? Oh, y'all do have a puzzle for us. Mitzi. I don't even read her name. I don't know. Your name's Capone and Mitzi. Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't be more of help to you. It was nice talking with you folks, so let me give you a puzzle for the road. Alright, puzzle number 21. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across 7 other people. Takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using the rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 players? Okay, so that's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 players? Is it not 7? It has to be 7, right? It's trying to trick me again. This is 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. How did I get 7 before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I passed it to her. 6, 7. I'm gonna go with 7.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, of course it's wrong. Couldn't be that easy.
Oh,
Too
my.
bad. Did the wording of the
This
puzzle
one
throw you
is
for a loop?
quite
I guess it
formidable.
did. Let's try that again. Eight people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. Takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Was it, if it's not 7 minutes? Huh? It's the shortest amount of time in minutes. Each time the message is spoken, can only have one recipient. Oh, okay, I get it now. So if she has 1 minute, and then these 2 each pass it to a different person, and that's another minute. And then now it's just 3 minutes, because then we have 4 people to pass it to the rest. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about it that way until you pointed it out. Just 3 minutes. I was thinking about it as like a game of telephone or whisper.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. If the original messenger spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message within the first 2 minutes can go on and become the messenger themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp tacks, the 2 of you are. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck to finding that little one. Oh, we got another part. It says it was a button part. So I assume it goes where the button is. Just right there. Here we go. Still haven't found any new food or toys for Franer. Ah, Inspector! Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are flipping over furniture to find that tyke, what do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone on board, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. Dang, Chelmy. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible, given the way the children love to run amok. Oh my goodness. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you got a recipe for disaster. Man, this guy hates kids, I'm sure. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high and the exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we made a rather large misassumption here. Oi, there's no reason with you. Fine, just keep playing detective. Nothing'll come of it, I'll tell you. Oh! Who's that? What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone's been watching us for a while. You too, then. I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Another shoe! Got any new journal entries? Okay. Another shoe! Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that we had the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha! So then, Tom must be... Oh, Luke, I do believe we made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have just unfolded just far. Alright, let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen. But it was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct, in order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. But what if the assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was in the same way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Who is Tom? Really, number 15. Oh, it's a cute little slide puzzle. Okay. Professor Layton has a feeling that Tom might not be the child we suspect him to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a plus shape into the middle of the board. Well, I mean, it's obvious that he's a dog. Wait, do I just rotate? Wait, oh! It's a slide puzzle. Oh, that's cool. Wait, okay, we have to make a plus shape? Oh, this is a weird puzzle. Oh, can I move these? Okay, I can move these pieces. Okay, well, let's restart. We see that his hat is here, so we're gonna get this in the left. What is this piece? That's the bottom of his nose. Let's see. Get this over here. He looks so cute. I love this huge hat that they have on him. Man, I kind of messed myself up with this. I should have been moving them all around at the same time. The top of his hat goes there. That's the back of his head. There we go. Now that we have those swapped, we need to swap the top and bottom of this. There we go. Oh, I guess we need it in the center. Ah! There we go. Nice little puppo.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Good work. Tom is a dog! Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom? Alright. Alright, let's try and find that girl. This is our room. Could she back here? Want into the special car? Get you, pal. But like I said before, no can do. It's rented out. On the phone call, but I'm fully back now. It's okay. You didn't miss too much. We just solved a puzzle, and it revealed that Tom is a dog. Because we found a second shoe that belongs on the same foot. Maybe they know where that small girl is. Best of luck finding that little one. Okay. Oh, I got some messages on Discord. Give me a second. Ah, my phone! Alright. Chester, have you seen a small girl with a small dog? Greetings, sir. Are you still searching for that lost little one? Indeed, we are still searching. Tell me, sir, have you by any chance seen a young lady pass by with a small dog? Now that does ring a bell. I believe she was headed toward the back of the train. That's so. Well, thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. Does Macaroon have anything new? Okay. Chemley, did you figure Chemley, sorry. Chemley, have you figured out that it's a dog? Well, if it isn't the famous Mr. Layton, dashing about like he did something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we were mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I ask you give us a bit longer to finish our search? Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, since you're so intent on it, and seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll give it a while longer. But mind you, the moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings to her, got it? If you want to prove yourself right, bring that boy back before that. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector. You better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can. And that's just, Babette's room. Oh, there's a strange person here. That is not Sally. Grossly. Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. Okay, so he's just a roadblock. I can't see how I could dislike a couple can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Okay. Guess we are. Nope, that's not the answer. Whew! This one's gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell you. Now, what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was headed to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now, hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is. Get old Grousley to answer your question, then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Wanna try? Puzzle number 12. Clouds and sky. Oh my gosh, just like me! Celestine! A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made of clouds compared to that's made of sky? Don't think you need to guess for the answer. There's a definite method you can use to figure this out. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Is this... Oh. I remember this one. I want to say... Ah, this is weird. The definite method. I see little pins on the board, but I don't think that's helpful in any way. I'm trying to find out what this definite method is. I'm trying to see if it's like the same if I like flip it upside down, or maybe there's a number hidden in here. But it gives us the total area of 10. So why would it give us the 10? To break, I think the pins are to be drawn on to break it into 10 pieces. See. Oh, I see that. Okay. Now what do I do with these 10 pieces? Well, these are blue. These two are fully blue. Okay, so look, this piece fits into this piece. That's how it's working, and this piece fits into that one. Then this one into this one. And this one into this one. So it's just... Oh. Wait, okay. Yeah, the pieces fit into each other. I see where it fits now that I've broken it into 10 pieces. And then... Okay, and so if these all are like... So if 8 pieces fit into each other, so that's... White and blue would be even? No, there's a little bit more blue. Because these two are... fully blue. So it'd be... Yeah. Like... Yeah, 6 to 4. I'm gonna say 4 out of 6 pieces. Can we just reduce it so it'd be like 2 to 3? That's like... Are we doing like percentage wise? 6 blue, 4 white? Yeah, 6 blue and 4 white. So how much of the area is sky versus clouds? So that's 6 out of 10. Which is, if I reduce that by 2, that's 3/5. I think that's it, unless it wants like 3, 2. Wait, hold on, if I... Okay, yeah. So it's probably 6, 4. 6 sky, 4 clouds. I'm just gonna do 6 and 4. I'm not gonna bother reducing it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
But I wonder if it would have taken 3, 2.
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was gonna ask for like percentage when I looked at the input, but it is asking how many are 6 and how many are white. Or how many are blue and how many are white. Nice job. The key here is to use the studs surrounding the picture to divide it up. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C, I, and D and G, and E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the colors reversed. This means that in these 8 areas, there are 4 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. The remaining 2 squares, A and J, are solid blue, so in the end, there are 6 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. Yeah, this one is really clever. I really like this one. It's also a very pretty painting. Little painting with a hidden puzzle in it. Ah, so that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as that girl you were talking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Okay, you got a glass part. Professor and Luke decided to talk with the girl on the observation deck. Chasing after the girl, the clues we've uncovered during their search have led me to believe that Tom might actually be a dog, not a small child like we had presumed originally. Thinking on it, I seem to recall a girl walking about the train with her dog in her arms. I intend to find her and confirm my suspicions. That looks like the Flash. I wonder if, like, this is actually... Oh, this goes here. That's, like... That is the Flash. I wonder if the parts of these camera, like, actually make sense to, like, an actual camera. What's in this cart? Oh, Granny Riddleton, that's right. Oh, and there she is, the mystery girl.
Excuse me.
The ribbon fell off.
Whoa. Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Aww. Now added Flora to our party. Oh, he's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Get him, Luke. They're all so gosh darn adorable I could eat them. No. The art in this game is so cute. Their character designs. I just want to swallow them whole. Yep. Well, I'll be. Tom wasn't a boy at all. Oh ho, right you are, Luke. Now get him back to his owner. Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come with us now. Flora is now traveling with you. The top screen shows who's walking with you. Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to bring Tom back to his owner, Barbette. Oh wow, there he is. And we also have Tom here too. How cute. Also drew a little Flora for this occasion, just for this game. Add to our little party on the side. Babette's room. Or 6. Oh, thank heavens you're alright. My sweet little Tommy boy, I've missed you so. Yep. This is Tom? We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. We've got real cases to solve. You got it, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. Yep. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. Got a new hamster toy. Use this pet house. We just got a whole little pet house. I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer till we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest until we wait. Alright, and we already solved the mystery of Tom. Your art still is great. I'm a big fan. Oh, thank you! Speaking of which, I have your sketch done. I just haven't sent it to you. Ah! Hold on. Yeah, I'll send you the sketch. I usually like to send the sketch to customers first. That way they can like decide if they like it or not. And then afterwards, they could tell me what they want to change, and then I'll finish it up from there. The Discord. There you are. Right, there we go. I sent it to you on Discord. He's perfect. You don't want any changes to it? You like it? I can go ahead and finish this for you if you really like it. You love him so much? Oh, I'm glad you commissioned me. Thank you. I'll finish him up for you. Of course, it's just a quick little sketch, so I'm gonna line him in and color him. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return their quarters for the time being. Where does Flora stay now? Like, she doesn't live in that village anymore? I thought she, like... I don't know, from the Unicurious village it seems like she would just stay with Layton, but I guess not. For Layton to just kind of forget about her on this trip. I know it's quite the gift, but you rescued my sweet boy, so I insist you keep it. Ha ha ha. I think we can do some exercises. I'm trying to decide if I want the hat taller or not. I can definitely change the hat size. I can make a version where the hat size is taller. Or I can show you what it looks like taller. Let's see. I don't even see what the house did. I like to see that at least. Yeah, I can definitely do that for you. I'll work on that after the stream. Okay, that wasn't 8. It's so cute though. Ah, I'm glad you like it. Okay, what does the house do? Your hamster is attracted to this adorable house when it's within 3 spaces in front of us. But always ignores it and heads towards the nearby apple if the choice exists. 1, 2. Is this 3? 1, 2, 3. I don't know, like, what the...
Got any snacks around here?
Oh, he said something the first time. Fitness level 5. Okay, so he does see the house from this distance. Can you see the apple? No, you can't see the apple from there? Okay. Brenner! One more closer.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Nope, we still only got him to get 6. Wish we knew, like... if we need more items or not. But we'll figure it out later. I usually like to wait until I get all the items. I think that's what I usually did. Babette's quarters. I was startled to have discovered that a young girl carrying little Tom around was no other than Flora. Though I've consented to Flora accompanying Luke and myself for our investigation, I still worried that this may expose her to some unknown danger. But there's no time to dwell on that. Babette needs to know that her boy is alive and well. Still haven't even figured out what the third thing in our case is supposed to be. Say, Flora, where you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I'd just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the 3rd car. Wow, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much suspected that you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. Oh? My word. Why has the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt, what did you do this time? Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a downed train, like, just sitting on the track. Until I can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Then get your rear in gear and move it now! I won't have your laziness tarnishing the voluntary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone like a little more, you know, gear-headed to handle this? Yeah, where's Hank at? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. Now, I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just tone it down a notch, you know? You know? I might be your— oh, uncle, not you know. He said uncle. I might be your uncle, but I'm also the president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Alright, sure, whatever you want, Mr. President. Alright, we're now outside the train. Let's see, what's up, Beluga? Well, I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. I mean, you're kind of complaining a lot too, buddy. Wow, looking at it again, sure is a stunning train. I haven't found many coins, actually. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See that there's this giganto freight train parked on the track, and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is gonna take some time, so just, sit back with some fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we, like, can get a move on? Hank. Okay, step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Alright, thanks, Hank. Guess Hank's gonna help us out. Oh, puzzle! Until we get this car out of the way, Voluntary Express isn't going anywhere. Alright, number 26, train swap. Swap the positions of the 2 trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. Oh, I see how this is supposed to be. I think. There's 1, 2. 3. Oop, we'll have to wait for 4. Right there. Back up. 2, 3, and 4.
And now to test my theory.
I'm leaning strong to move a whole train.
Wonderful.
That's right, now hurry back on the train. It's behind schedule as it is. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. Yep, I reckon we're good here. Just give me a sec and we'll be up and running again. That wasn't too bad. I wonder why that train was even there to block our path. We're finally moving again. Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. No wonder we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. You got a round part. Well, that definitely goes where, like, the lens goes. Oh, I missed a puzzle. Ooh. That was a scary sound. Chapter 2, The Country Village of Dropstone. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea! Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. And Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. Okay, well, I guess Granny Riddleton probably moved. Or unless she's still on the train. The broken down train. A short while ago, the train came to a sudden and rather alarming stop to avoid crashing into another train lying abandoned on the track. Our train is currently parked in a quaint country village called Dropstone. The town is in the midst of celebrating the 50th anniversary of its founding, and the whole place is bustling with activity, but the while before our departure. I've decided to use our free time to search the village for leads on the Elysian box. Both Layton on your stream and the Layton you drawn for me are adorable. If I could pay to use them both, I would. I can give you. I could throw in this little one for free. I did him in like 2 minutes. You can. I'll send you a PNG of this little Layton, and then I can finish up the one I got for you. With the changes that you requested. Okay, but we don't know if this goes this way or this way yet. Or this way. Oh, well, this way, right? Because it has that little box there. Yeah, I think it's that way. And it connects very nicely to the lens. Or to the flash. I'll be sure to send you the 20 and definitely going to make a tweet about you. Oh, thank you so much! Really appreciate that. Yep, I don't really request the money until after, like, you're happy with the sketch. So, don't bother sending it until I make that hat a little taller, okay? Look at this poster of the train, Professor. Yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Oh, a puzzle. A dramatic farewell. I'll usually focus on Smash Brothers, but a lot of my followers know how much I love Professor Layton. Oh, do you stream or do you do, like, any Smash content? I saw on your Twitter that you're, like, going to Collision. I know that's, like, a big fighting game sort of con. My boyfriend is also really into fighting games, but he doesn't play Smash. He used to. He used to be a big Smash streamer back in the day. Train stations are especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find a circle in that usual area. I stream and do YouTube content. I'm #1 in Alabama for Smash Brothers right now. Smash Ultimate specifically? That's cool! Wow, I'm not good at Smash Bros. What? I'm not gonna say I'm like bad, but I'm like an average player. Who do you main? I like playing Zelda in Ultimate. I used to main Link in Smash 4, and then they changed how like his bombs work. So I started playing Young Link, and then I just decided I like Zelda more. Okay, dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Something unrealistic. Oh, you mean Mario? That makes sense. My brother mains Mario. Not gonna lie, I hate Mario mains, but that's just because my brother always beats me. Yeah. Especially since I played Link, and he's like very projectile heavy. He just like scarf away all of my projectiles that I'm just tossing at him. Yeah, I hear Mario is super annoying, but I love him. Yeah, exactly. I do like playing projectile heavy like characters. I don't think the train window is supposed to open like this. Is it this? I don't think train windows are meant to open.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good eye. Were the man in the picture to open a window as shown above, the frame would go... Oh! Okay. The window doesn't have enough space. What if it's like a very curvy glass? Most trains have windows that either slide down into the body of the train or allow one portion of the window to open. Of course, thanks to today's modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Okay. So that's why I thought windows don't open. You have modern technology. Oh, right there. That was the odd section. Oh, we got another part. Two-sided part. Getting a lot of parts for our camera and not enough toys for our hamster. That looks like it'll probably connect there. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, maybe. These, like, little yellow pieces match. Streaming a lot and I've been thinking about doing Layton playthrough myself thanks to you. Oh! Yeah! I'm so happy to get people back into this game. Trying to bring back memories. I'll be sure to follow you. Whenever you're, like, next time you're streaming, maybe let me know and I'll follow you on stream. And then... see how you're doing on Smash. Super fun times? Exactly. Dang, #1 in your own state. Do you do like Smash games with your viewers sometimes? I know online isn't the best for Smash, but it's fun to try out. Tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't still working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was only founded 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Yep, I do online battles often, but we just stream me practicing with my offline partners. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably easier to do than online battles. Especially with how hectic, like, the online gameplay can be. It's kind of laggy. Nothing? Okay. Guess we can't go back on the train. I wonder where Granny Riddleton is then. Oh, she's right there. Never mind. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you, laddies. Me? They booted me off the train until they can fix it. If you're after a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek inside my shack of wonders. I'll be here until I can get back on the train, so just come by if you get a hankering for a puzzle. Okay, I only missed puzzle number 9, stacked glasses. Oh, it's not too hard either. Okay, I don't like how these are shaped. So many shapes. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs, and with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous! What were you thinking?" Huh. I'm assuming it's D. Because there's no way, like, the glass can fit into there like that. It would have to... Yeah, because it would have to be on top. Pretty sure it's a D. Yeah, D is literally impossible. Yeah. That's the puzzle.
Here goes.
Dang, accidentally spoiling me the answer there, huh?
Piece of cake.
Exactly right. The restaurant owner was talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in a manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glass. My bad, my bad. No, it's no problem. I also saw it immediately, so... That's alright. Okay, now... that we solved that. I may keep this stream going for another hour or so, maybe until we finish this next chapter. My OBS go, okay. Alright, Beluga? Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Voluntary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have the grand 50th anniversary planned at the exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly just does fly by. She? What do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea, Luke. Anything on... Oh, I didn't mean to click the shoe. Anything on this cart? Yep, that bench sure is benchy. Good observation, Luke. Mr. Beluga is such a homie when it comes down to, like... Yeah, he's kind of chill, but once it comes to, like, his nephew and the rest of his crew, he's kind of mean. Oh, I didn't mean to click on the shack. Just looking for coins. This another benchy bench. Very benchy. Alright, let's look around more. Left or right? Oh, left is back to the train, so I guess we're going right. Dropstone 50th anniversary. Is this fair food? I could really go for something fried. Oh my gosh. When I went to the Texas State Fair just this past year, I had fried brownies. It just tastes like brownies, but with more cake on them, just because the flour, like, fried into it. It was still really good with ice cream as well. Most of the festivities seem to be taking place over there. Okay, I guess we'll talk to this guy. What's your name? Wurtzer. Man, these guys have weirder names in this game than they did in the last one. Oh ho, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We're traveling on the Voluntary Express, but we stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice the festival is running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Fried brownie sounds like a caloric nightmare, but it's so good. Yeah, oh my gosh. If I could just, like, explain all the different types of fried foods that we had at that, like, festival to try. It was just, all of it was just fried something. Fried cheesecake, fried, I think I forgot what the winner was for that year. Or just last year. But I do remember, like, the drink was a horchata with a churro and fried, maybe a fried brownie in it or something as well. But it was like a horchata with a churro and, that's the only thing I remember was the drink winner. We didn't get to try it. I just like Dr. Pepper, so I just got a bottle of Dr. Pepper to go with my fried brownie. I think we also just got a side of nachos as well. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I forgot how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. How old is Flora? How long did she stay in that sad little village? With probably, like, it's probably super repetitive, too. I know fried Oreos are super popular, but fried cheesecake was so good. That's my favorite fried thing. I've never really tried any other fried foods except for the fried brownie. Or the deep fried brownie. So, I'm hoping that next year, or this year, when I go, to bring a little more money along. Try more things. Because we actually got the tickets free from my boss, and he gave us, like, food vouchers. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Ooh, let's go look at the booth over there. I just want to see what they've got. Wait for me! You two watch where you're running, or you'll be liable to crash into something. I already forgot his name. He was that unimportant to me. Sir Don Paulo or something. Alabama doesn't get giant fairs, but it's still a good time. Yeah, I've never been to Alabama. I have been to other places out of state. I've been to not Washington. Chicago. I've been to Washington, D.C. That's why I said Washington. But that's in, somewhere east. Completely forgot where that state is. But I've been to Chicago. I've been to Hawaii. I've not been to Alabama, though. There's so many things to buy. Puzzle here. If you ever go to Alabama, go to Huntsville or Birmingham. They're the best cities by a mile. Yeah. I don't know much, like, geography or about, like, other states and stuff. But I think I've heard of Birmingham before. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It probably belongs to that person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move lunch. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. The warped wheel. A triangle. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel laying on the ground, as shown below. The star pointing to its axle, while no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, the axle traces a funny pattern when you look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which depicts the actual path of the axle. Okay. So if this were to fall, it's an equilateral triangle, so if this were to fall on the ground, go down, I feel like it'd be A, right? Because it'd go down on the ground. It could also be E. It'd definitely not B, C, or D. And then, if it were to turn again... Oh, that's so weird. As soon as I get it to the ground, that is so weird. I feel like it would just make a little hop, wouldn't it? Because it would have to turn to this side. And it's still kind of on the bottom. So I think it's A.
Here goes.
Why, right? Yeah.
That was almost too easy.
That's right. Diagram A traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. Probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but sure would be fun to watch it bounce around, wouldn't it? I don't even know if that would work. That's right, Luke. You sure figured out that one fast. If you got puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. Never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. She did grow up in a town where it was just literally just puzzles all around her. I don't know what you mean by that, Luke. The whole town was meant to be puzzling. Oh, another stand. I think this is where we were headed. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Angus. Hey there, squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I'll tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora. We could try it together. I don't think that's how you run a business. If business is going slow, you want to make as much money as you can, right? Okay. A bag of candy dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming all of the arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? It's C? Right? That's the only one that would... Huh. It has to be C. Is there like... What if I bring another... I'm gonna bring a piece of paper just in case. C seems slightly off. It's actually B. That's crazy. That illusion looks funky. Yeah, it's B. I got a piece of paper and put it up to the screen. I'm cheating a little bit. I would have used my stylus as a kid, though, to figure it out.
Just leave it to me. Layton's
Correct.
strikes again.
Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people because it contains famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with straight tape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. That's interesting. Cheating in 2023? I'm kidding. I would have just guessed. Yeah. Don't tell anybody. I do have a few... I have a calculator ready and all this other stuff. Just to be able to do these puzzles. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Did we get the bag of candy? Really? Gosh, thank you. Oh, we just get the spring part. Okay. Another puzzle. Puzzle piece. Camera piece. Okay, where does the spring part go? Huh. Not there. It's pretty well over there. It's pretty well here. But that doesn't look right. Maybe this piece doesn't go here. It looks like it does. Where would a spring go? Okay, this is where the spring is. Does it go like here? Maybe it springs up on... I have no idea. Doesn't fit there. Oh, I didn't mean to turn that. Yeah, I'm gonna say it probably goes like here. Off to the side or something. Or I'll figure it out later. No new journal entries. Okay. So maybe things to buy. Any coins? I think I already clicked everywhere. Let's see, who's this? Lulu! Oh, her hair is so cute! I love this little twirlies! We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay? Right, I guess so. See, we can go left. There's like this farm area here. Or there's right. I have no idea what that is. Just a town? Let's go to this farm area, I guess. Oh, hello. Click around for some coins first. But there are all kinds of living animals in that forest. Harnessing the power of nature is quite an impressive feat. I wonder what's growing in this field. Only found 1 coin out of all that? Man, they're kind of sparse nowadays, aren't they? Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory is not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train, hmm? Pastaya. That's a cool name. How do you know, I ask? Well, this is the first time it's happened. This isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, Sonny. More than often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. That festival and all, there's plenty of here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me, I've never heard about the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crab apple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. Seems like he knows something about this dreadful box. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer... That's some amazing control. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into that. So we need to add this up to equal 10, or to equal 20. So if we do 7 twice, that's 14. That's 2 putts. And then if we do another 7, that goes over. If we do 5, that'll give us 19. But then we can't putt into the singular one. So I'm gonna do like 2 3s, right? That'll be another 2 putts. I'm gonna say 4 putts. That'll be 6 to equal 20. Wait, you think you know the trick? Is there a trick to this? Oh, wait, he'd do 11 feet. I didn't even read that. Okay, 11. This one is clever if I'm right. Okay, give me a second. I didn't even realize he could do 11. I just saw 3, 5, and 7. Okay, 11 plus 7 is 18. So that can't be right. Visually not there's only distance. I'm trying to see what the trick is. $11 plus 5 is 16. Plus another 5 would be 21. Huh. 11 plus 3. That's weird. That I would have to use so many putts. That's 14. Plus 2 more 3s is 6. Is... Want a light hint? I'm gonna put in a guess first, and then I'll take a hint. Because I think... 5, 7, 11. Because if it's 11 plus 3, that's 14. Plus 2 more strokes of 3 would be 20. So is it not just 3 strokes? I'm gonna guess 3, and if it's wrong, maybe I'll take a hint.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, it's not 3.
Well,
Too
I
bad.
suppose
Remember this
that's
pro
one
golfer we're talking about?
possibility
He can do some
eliminated.
pretty amazing things. Huh. Weird trick. A pro golfer. Oh, well maybe if we put it over, you can put it back. I feel like that's still too much though. Yeah, I'll take a light hit on this one. Does it have to shoot it straight line to get into the hole? Oh, that's so weird. Have to shoot it in a straight line. Man, I'm not sure if I get that. Currently our golfer stands on the green with 20 feet from the hole. Are we like shooting it into the air or something? Is it like going out 11? Like, why are we making a triangle? Like 2 strokes? The base of 20? Yeah, he could shoot diagonally? Yeah. So it'd be whatever. So if he shot, I guess, 11 feet. What's the distance here? Be 20. Is there a way to find this side? Well, I mean, either way, it'd probably be 2, right? If that's the answer. If he's gonna shoot it diagonally.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh.
And there we have it.
Oh, it's just 11 again. Good job. Our friend, the pro golfer, pots 2 diagonal shots shown above. He can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to put directly toward the hole, did they? However, in order to sink the putt using the method shown above, he needs to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why he's a pro. Oh yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. That's right. I don't know why I forgot about Pythagorean theorem when I was using it so much in the last game when I didn't need to. Yeah, Pythagorean theorem. That's the ticket. Very nice. You got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. But I guess you need one to pull off that hat. Anything else you have to say? Listen for your own sake. Don't go around spouting off about the you-know-what box. Bringing up the topic in the wrong places gets you on ugly looks. And who wants that? Huh, wonder why. I don't really remember much of this game. I remember less of it than I thought I did. Oh, this is also a funky looking tree. Oh yeah, look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. The structure like that must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been there. Oh, Luke, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it? Sure. I like that one. Remember the dog and the train part. That's pretty much it. I didn't even remember the dog. Or the train part. Honestly, I don't know how I don't remember much of this game. I do remember like what the twist is at the end, but that's basically it. Everything in the middle is just fuzzy. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and each different distance from its neighbor. The 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees had the greatest distance between them? Huh? I didn't comprehend. I read it, but I didn't, like, put it into my mind. Okay, the country here you see is lined with a single straight line row of trees, each planted at a different time, at a different distance from its neighbor. The 5 trees labeled A through E, which has the greatest distance between them? Is it not just, like... Is it just not A and E? Is there a trick to this? Study the diagram carefully and draw a line between the 2 trees you've chosen. This is a funny one. Is there a tree down here? Is there something down here? No, that's a trick. You're too smart for it. You were right. It is A and E. Like, wouldn't that be obvious? I feel like...
That was
I don't know, that was
almost too
weird.
easy.
That's right, no matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. I hate when I just start overthinking things. We'll have to save for next time, though. Let's continue our walk about the village. It's obvious, but it's trying to trick you with wording. Yeah. Oh, I got a new hamster toy! Here we go. Little tree stump for our little boy. Right, Franner. What does a tree stump do? Tiny stump attacks the hamsters within 3 spaces of it. However, if an apple is also within 3... Okay, so it's also just a 3-space thing. So, 3... 3... That should be plenty. I think I put the tree too far, actually. I accidentally put the tree too far. Yeah, there we go. It's so easy you overthink it. Exactly. Like, it can't be that easy is what I think every single time. Yay! Made it to 9. Branner walked 9 steps. His level went from 5 to 4. Good job, Franner. I'm proud of you. Okay, the next goal is 14. We can't do that right now with what we have, I think. Did we also get a new part? I wasn't paying attention. No, we still have that spring. Wherever that goes. Thing out in the countryside. Coins. Wish someone would trade me like that. Motivate you with toys. I don't know. Dropshun's natural beauty is really quite amazing, don't you agree? Honestly, haven't exercised since school, so like high school. Not even high school. I didn't even take gym in high school. I didn't need to. I had all my gym credits from middle school. I didn't even know where the gym was in my high school. Hey, toys are great. I love toys. I have a bunch of plushes. Like, if I, like... I have a lot of little pandas. Panda plushies. Hey there, fella. I'm really in a bind here. Help old gal out, would ya? That seems to be the problem, madam. My sweet little bird fell down in a hole. Aww! On the ground here, I want to help the poor thing, but I can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. If you ever find a Starmie plush, please inform me. It's my favorite Pokemon. Is Starmie like the Staryu? Is that the evolved or the baby form? The purple one or the brown one? I know there's Staryu and Starmie. My favorite Pokemon is Yamper. Ironically, it's not Pancham when I said my favorite. It's the evolved one. I feel like there is like stores. Starmie is the purple one. Yeah. I feel like there's like plenty of Pokemon stores that like hold a plush of every single Pokemon. I know I said my favorite like animals like pandas, but Pancham is not my favorite like Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Yamper. He's the little corgi. I do not like Boltund. His evolved form is a little scary. He like turns into from like a little plump corgi to a giant Great Dane. Oh no, Laurel's poor bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take to make it back above ground? Oh my gosh, there's a snake here. Guess we don't want to run into the snake. Alright, looks like we can go this way. Oh. Weird. Oh, the evolved form looks like it's seen some dark things. Yeah. Boltund is a little scary. His eyes are a little, like... They are something. He's definitely seen some things. Huh. Did I not follow this right? Oh, right here. B.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. Puzzle number 36. Trap bird is now on your puzzle index. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish she had some way of thinking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set. And these lovely herbs. Take them. I insist. Oh, we have a tea minigame now. Tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. You got an ingredient, oasis leaf. Use it to create tea blends. I don't remember this. There's like a faint memory in my mind, but it's like I'm playing this game like new again. To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon and the tea set icon. The tea set allows you to mix. Yep, yeah. I'll figure it out. Help, okay. Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give to your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use, drag them into the teapot. You can place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you put in the 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Okay. This one always confused you. My gosh. Find 3 teas. Okay. Refreshing and purifying. I get it, but I don't get it. Okay. What's the help mean? I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, briskberry, and bell tart seed? Okay, well, oasis leaf. Oh, we already added it. Briskberry and sweet tart seed. Quite proud of this concoction. Hope the tea is as good as it looks. Oh, put the lid on. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is cute. I love this. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. Certainly have to tip my hat this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be deliciously cold as well. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet just about anyone could be happy to have a cup. I myself am partial to this lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay. Well, does like the help button do anything? Feeling less than my best. Do I serve it to you? Serve. Why does it say help? Need help? Layton drinks the steaming cup to enjoy each word sip. Splendid, Luke. This is truly a testament to the restorative power of tea. Now that's a good tea. Layton seems to be restored in high spirits. Okay. Why not take a break from the puzzle solving and have a nice cup of tea? Okay, yeah, I don't get it. What if I just do all 3 oasis slaves? Wait, what does he say about it? What to mix this with? That's 2 down, but which ingredient did we finish it with? This tea is going to be great, I'll bet my hat on that. Oh, the suspense. What tea will all these ingredients make? Nothing, okay. We put in lots of the same ingredient, but all it made was a boring one-note tea. A real beauty of a tea is the way different flavors should come together. Try using a variety of ingredients. Okay, let's try 2 of these and add in sweet berry. Yes. Also really bad. The tea smells a bit, well, funky. Are you sure you can drink this, Professor? Why not take a sip and find out for yourself? Ew, I think I'll pass on this one. I'm sorry, Luke. My bad. Or did I go wrong? I was sure I brewed something good, too. Are we just like, is it just like trial and error? Will he tell us what he wants? Because now he doesn't have like the help sign on him. That's weird. Alright, 1 second. It's trial and error, I guess? That's what it seems like. Besides, like, Layton telling me exactly what he wanted, from the tea. Anything more to say? Oh, hello there, you two. You have excellent time. You see, I'm trying to wrap my flowers I grew to give to a friend. I've got a green thumb when it comes to plants, but I'm all thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Help an old gal out, would you? In order to wrap the flower just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Tap A, B, C, or D. Eh? So I want it to come out to where, like, I guess the green is on top? This is confusing slightly. I want to say it's C? Man, it's weird. I'm gonna say C. I think it's C. You think it's C too? Yeah. It's kind of hard to like visualize it. But I want to say it's C as well.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, it was right.
Ha! Wonderful.
I hate that. Excellent. Were you able to follow the paper's transition from a flat shape into a 3D one? Interesting. Oh, so B kind of would have gotten us the right one, but it would have been on the other side. So you knew it wasn't A or D? Yeah, because the green would have been folded into the paper. Well, that's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You sure saved me a heap of trouble. Oh, we got a new toy already. Okay. Let me return the favor with a few helpful tidbits about the tea set I gave you. Sure you know the basics of brewing, yes? Put 1 scoop of each of the 3 ingredients I gave you and it makes a lovely Bell classic tea. I already did that. However, there's a lot more room for experimenting. For example, try brewing 2 parts brisberry with 1 part something else. Get it right and you'll have a sweet, crisp tea that's just wonderful. If you happen to pick up more tea ingredients, try creating some infusions of your own. There's a whole world of complex flavors waiting to be discovered. You'll just need to find them. Okay. Well, she gave us a recipe. So 2 berries and 1 of something else. We'll try the sour. It's a little sweet and sour combo. No? Okay. Then it's the whatever this ingredient is. The Oasis Refreshing Leaf. Wow, well done. 1 pot of tea coming right up. Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me. Haha, you've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Okay, cool. Tea loved by women and children. Its refreshing sweetness is the secret to its popularity. I wonder if these are like actual little teas you can make. Those are real ingredients. What does the flower do? These charming little flowers attract the hamsters with 3 spaces of 1, though he likes apples more. So it's the same as the other things. Go ahead and exercise.
I'm not so good at moving and
I'm not so good at moving and stuff. Process is probably more complicated, but it's cool to think about because I love tea myself. I'm not much of a tea drinker. I was always like, I like sort of really sweet coffees. I do like milk tea though. Okay, well, guess we need another toy because Franner wasn't able to walk it fully. I just like really like things that are really sweet. And creamy. Any more puzzles for us? Now that my buds look all spiffy, I'm gonna take them over to Mr. Anderson to cheer him up. Here his daughter's been keeping us some big secrets from him, and it's made the poor man heartsick. When I went to Turkey in middle school, they had this orange tea that I fell in love with. I bought something like that before, like a little citrus, like orange tea. I don't know if you mean orange the color or orange the flavor. The side of Turkish Delight was delicious. I don't know what a Turkish Delight is. I know it's like some kind of frozen dessert, right? Dropstone's natural beauty is really quite amazing, don't you agree? Oh, I guess we can go back here now. Look at all these booths! Now this is what I call a festival. Oh, I just love all the hustle bustle, it's so wonderful! Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights, son? Definitely! It's like a gummy brownie, it's basically candy. That's interesting. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to check out the plaza in front of Town Hall. Maybe I'll have to try one. I don't know where I could get one here. I don't think we have many Turkish places in Texas. Super sweet, super good. Have to take your word on it. I do like really sweet things. Look at this little monument here, Professor. Appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? The secret message. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built this statue, engraving on it with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activity on the day of its founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer in 3 letters. Is it bed? I feel like it's just bed. I feel like after a day of drinking and having fun, it'd just be your bed.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, that one's simple. That's cute.
And there we have it.
The water would fill the glass. Oh, and the reflection in it. Oh! I didn't even think about that. I just assumed, like, after drinking, you would just go to sleep, because that's what I do. Filling the wine glass part of the monument with the water creates a reflection that transfers the engraving of 8/12 red to 8/13 bed. Everyone must have stayed up so late celebrating the new village of Dropstone that they couldn't get up on time the next morning. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. That's strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence and found a new village. Very interesting. Oh, we had to say it. What did I click on? Putting all those decorations must have been a ton of work. Another benchy bench. Circular flower bed is truly lovely. All these posters are of cows. That's odd. Hey, cows are cool. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not, I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me, I'll just excuse myself now. The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of this gentleman. You're right, Professor. Thought he was just missing somebody, like, long distance. Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I'm just nuts about our beautiful village. I've heard you've been running around Dropstone and asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle of the Dropstone King trivia, yours truly, I will answer a question for you. Oh, I should be drinking more water. I prepared it before stream this time. Just haven't been sipping on it. Okay. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting... Wait, I lost my point. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise, then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern, starting from the next available portrait and moving in the same direction. If you start at that, just the right portrait, you can move all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can... We're trying to remove all the women from the wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, can't start there. It is a sort of clock. Hold on. We can either move clockwise or counterclockwise. Moving in the same direction. Okay, so we always have to move clockwise or counterclockwise. Well, I feel like we have to start either in one of these. Either where she is or Flora is. I had to read this 4 times to understand it. Yeah, it's a little confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we mark her out, right? Oh no, does this start as 1, right? Hold on, below is a wheel. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as 1. Okay, so this is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can start this way. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's out. And then in the same direction, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I feel like this is just gonna be a bunch of trial and error again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a guy. So we don't start there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's her. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. No, wait, I started wrong. And we eliminate her, then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we start. Where did I even start? From him? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No? It has to start on a guy, and the first one crosses a lady. Will always be lady, so I think you know who it is. Yeah, I was thinking we had to start with the guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Weird. If you start a lady, should never be crossed out without taking out a guy. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not that way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't start with Luke. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, last guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I just counted wrong. Would he be the same going the other way? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I counting this wrong? Okay. Move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat the pattern starting from the next available portrait. Oh, okay. I've been doing this wrong. Got to move over one. Okay. Let's start from... You're counting the cross ones and you shouldn't. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not that way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I just get stuck here, don't I? Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I skip over the girl? That's not right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Oh my gosh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5. Man, you're doing it right, but because you are, think about the girls. Think about the guy. That guy has 3 girls to skip to. Three girls to skip to, huh? I'm just doing trial and error until I get it right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Okay. Okay, so then he'd like get to this one. Then be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There we go. So it has to start from him.
And now to test.
Fair enough. Yeah. I have to draw everything out in order for it to make sense to me. Very nice. You've been counting from the man shown above and proceeding counterclockwise around the wheel. You eventually remove all the female portraits. Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me chills, it really did. Okay, ask away. If you got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. Would you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box? Yeah, because you had to kill 6 girls if you skip 3 in a row. Dang, we're just killing them. It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at every mention of curses. From what I gather, they seem to have connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give to you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Crossed out of existence. Yeah, we banished them to the Shadow Realm. They're gone forever. Anything else for us? Forgot your name? Albert? For some reason, all the old-timers here are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I've got a hunch that something strange must have happened before the village was founded. Hope we can go left and right. I guess we'll go left first. Oh, there's some move booths to the right. Let's see what kind of stuff they have going on. Okay, I guess we're not going to the left. Going to the right. Oh! Oh, look at the cows! Those are so cute! Look at those gigantic cow balloons! Looks like the villagers are setting up for livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun! Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but this doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! Professor looking forward decided to walk around until the livestock competition starts. Oh, the competition still hasn't started. Yeah. If there's anything else to click. Those cow balloons certainly are something else. These are so cute. Was it? It's, as a gentleman, I feel it is my duty to take one of these balloons. Oh, you deserve it, Luke. It's a little balloon for yourself. Okay, that's still the competition, right? No one to talk to here or anything. Any pick rats on the ground? Nothing. Guess we can go left now. That must be a farm. I wonder if the cows are grazing. Wow, a mansion in the woods? I sure wish I had one. I think I see train tracks way out beyond the mountains. You can see that far? Parcel. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Momentary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you in a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect. Even the mailman. That'll be me, by the way. And his name's Parcel. That's cute. It's like a package, parcel, and his name's Parcel. Is the name Parcel or Parcel? Probably Parcel, if he's like a mailman. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people, by the way, if you treat their local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all the time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy. 2 people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chumley and his assistant? Chumley, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business, and he said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box? Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of the community. It's only natural that he know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those 2 officers are waiting beyond... Yes, I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go have some fun. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna head to Mr. Anderson's before we do anything else. Oh, there was actually a place to enter here. Oh, wow, look at these cats! Is this a fish with the stuffed animal as well? This cat sculpture certainly is expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, I got a puzzle for you. Flipped cats. Oh, it's like the sunflower one. One of the 3 picture, or the crazy daisies, that's what it was. Okay. Is it inverted? One of the 3 color pictures, ABC, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. The only difference is that the picture on the far left has its content split to the right. Okay, so it is inverted. That means the darker side is supposed to be the lighter side. Well, I can see already this one has a thinner stripe, so it can't be C. If I was to flip this cat, its darker side would be on the left. Okay, what's the difference between A and B, I guess? We'll figure that out. Both have their tongues sticking out, their paws, spot on their belly, ears, but their whiskers. Whiskers look the same. Man, I can see the difference between C because C has a thinner stripe. But what's A and B's difference? Pause. You can't tell? I can't tell either. The hardest part about these is just finding the difference. That way you know what to look for in the first one. Weird. Like, none of the colors are changed or anything. Wait, does that mean it's just C? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Because this is also— wait, no, this stripe isn't as thin as the one. The eyebrows? Oh, this like eyelash is like longer. Okay. So it's B, because this one also has a really weird long eyelash. Man, that was hard to see. Yeah, I would guess that it is B.
And now to test my theory.
That is super hard to see. Yeah, it's like pixels. Literal pixels. Good eye. B is the picture you're looking for. The other two pictures are identical, save for the cat's eyebrows in A and the pattern of the lines in the background in C. You always make it look so easy. It's quite a variety of paints. Alright. I've clicked on just about everything. Dorothea. Greetings, I don't think I've seen you two around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course, I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I am a maid at service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say that I have. But the master is quite knowledgeable about the curiosities such as that. The master, madam. Oh, yes, excuse my thoughtfulness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I'd venture out there's not a single resident in our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Normally I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's preoccupied with his daughter. Don't mean to pry, but was there some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Well, yes, just between you and me, and the wall. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the master's young daughter off. So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. I see. May I require to what that last request was? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, before you go... Rats, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter is leaving home is more than going on a trip. And yet, for some reason, the servants are cheering her on? How odd. Yes, very, and I think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have been truly a solid reason, if they've resolved this to keep a secret like this. So, what could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village. Okay, Professor. Right, anything else behind her that was hidden? Okay, nothing else. I guess we're moving on. Towards this way. Do you think there are chickens in that barn? Rami? Me? I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Voluntary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Fortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have a better luck with it. Number 45, baggage claim. Oh, it's a slide puzzle. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is to the back of the very pile. The baggage porter unloading the luggage claims that the boxes and hole have prevented him from unloading your bag. Use your wits to get all the boxes out of the way to reclaim your luggage. Okay. Well, I already don't like this. Man, this is a start. How can I move these? Move it this way? It's down here, okay. Slides up. Not that way. This is how I had it before. Going backwards. Guess this would slide up. This... Can I take this out? Okay, that's why. Take that out. These would go up here. Hopefully. Huh. Okay, well that's a straight path to it, but there's a block in the way. There we go. Seems to be right.
And now to test my theory.
That wasn't as hard as the last one.
Wonderful.
Very nice. Be sure to show your baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. I don't know how I did it. I just slid things around. Rami, you're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like this around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Voluntary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at the Phantom Town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unplotted town? Wow, I wonder if that's true. Do you think there are chickens in that barn? Maybe. Oh, puzzle. What a cute little farm. Yes, and the weather's so nice that even animals grazing the field seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one. Moving day. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. And they're traveling from point A to point B. These horses take 1, 2, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A from the time you return to the other horses, or you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling in. The fewest number of horses you could take. Fewest number of hours? Well, I'd probably want to take the horse A with me every time. I'm wondering if... Oh my gosh, this poor horse. Look at this guy. This guy is dying. Good old math? Yeah. I'm thinking I take, like, the fastest and the slowest horse with me every time. So I go 6 hours for the first trip, plus 1 hour back, plus 4 hours for the second trip, plus 1 hour back, and plus 2 hours, and then I'll have all my horses together. So that's 10, 11, 12, 14. If there's no trick. He needs some milk. He needs a little more than milk. I like this horse. This horse is nice and chubby. It's kind of cute. This horse is dying. Think there's likely a trick. Yeah, like he had to take. Okay, so I have 14 right now. So if I take 1 and 6 together, I want to take 1 and 6 together because that'd be like the fastest way back. 6 plus 1 hour back. And what if I took 2 with me? 2 and 4. That'd be plus 4 plus 2 hours back. Then it'd be another plus 2 hours. That's too much time. I think it is 14. I feel like I'm just overthinking it. I'm gonna try 14 first, and then we'll decide if there's a trick from there.
Let's see if this works.
Nope, not 14. Too bad. Think hard about the clues you've been given and try again. Four horses, different speeds. 1, 2, 4, and 6. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, only a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return. You know what the trick is? Okay, give me another shot at this. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. You know you can move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. What's the fewest number of hours it takes to complete your move? I took like the 2 slowest horses first. 6 plus 4. No, that's still more than 14. Not 6. 6 to point A. Plus 1 hour back. And 4 hours to there. 1 hour back. Plus 2. That's 14, and that wasn't the answer. Point A to point B. How you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return the other horses. You can only move as fast as the slow horse you're traveling with. It's the fewest number of hours it would take to complete your move. Let's try 6 and 2 maybe. That's 8 hours. And then take the... What if you take 1 and 2? 1 and 2? I'd take... Would I not take 1 back? Take 1 back? So then I'm left with 4 and 6. Is that not the same thing, but just in a different order? Plus 4, 1, plus 6? That's even more time. 1 plus 2 plus 1 hour back. I'm already at 3 hours. Then I go back, take the 6 hour horse, go back 1, and I take the 4 hour horse. I feel like either way that's too much time unless I'm counting it wrong. That's 3, 7, 10. That's 15 hours total. You do 1 and 2 first, that's 3 hours? Yeah. Oh, you take 2 back, then take 4 and 6. Take 1 back. Yeah, if you do 1 and 2 first, that's 3 hours. Then you take 1 back. Oh, wait. Sorry. Take 2 first. Take 1 back. It's 3 hours. And then you said then take 4 and 6. So that'd be plus 6. Plus 4 hours back. Oh no, we take... Okay, you're saying if we take... Okay, I think I see what you mean. 2 and 1 back. Then you take 4 and 6. The slowest one, so you take 6 plus 4. And then we take so we have 6, 4, and 2 on this side. We take 2 back. Is that what you're saying? Take 2 back. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Take 4 and 6, take 1 back. Okay, you take 2 back first. So 2 plus 2 and 1 plus 2. Taking 2 back. So it's not 6 plus 4, only 6. Yeah. So you're taking 2 and 1 over here. We take 2 back. Then we take plus... Then we take 4 and 6. That's plus 6. We'll take 1 back? No. Wait. Okay, so 2, 1, so we take horse A, B, C, and D. Okay, we have A and B, then we take B back. And then we take C and D, which is 6. So we have 2 over here. We have B over here. And we have D and B. Or D and C. And then we go back with A. So that's plus 1. Plus 2. That's 13 hours. I think. Yeah. I think I got it. The 13? Yeah.
Here goes.
Just adding the slowest horse. Yeah.
Cake.
That's right. To start, you take 1 and 2 hour horses, then ride your 1 hour horse back. Next, ride on your 4 and 6 hour horses, then return on your 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours, 3 on the first excursion, and 8 in the next. Now you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 horse. Ride them. Okay, sure. Math. Hours. Gosh. The animals on this farm look like they're just enjoying the sun. Of course, Luke. Animals enjoy being surrounded by nature as much as you and I do. We got another camera piece. Oh, and some more in our journal. Little chip. That fits there. I don't think that works there. That kind of fits. Oh, look, it goes here. That's pretty obvious. It fits right there. There's a little outline for it. And maybe this piece doesn't go where I put it. Maybe we can fit this spring then. Oh, maybe it goes where... No. I would think that it goes where, like, the shutter is. I guess not. What could this spring be? You there? Yeah, no, because then wires have to connect to something, right? Oh, we also have a little bit of help. Our tea set. Okay, the livestock competition. The main event of Dropstone Festival appears to be a livestock competition featuring the finest cattle from around the village. Sounds like it would be quite fun. Both Luke and Flora seem very keen on attending, so I imagine we'll return to the site of the event when it gets underway. Plans to leave home. I learned something interesting from Dorothea, a maid working for Mr. Anderson, a man who seems to be an extremely prominent figure in Dropstone. Seems that Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya, is planning a trip to take by herself unbeknownst to her father. All the servants in Mr. Anderson's employ appear to be supporting Katya in her plan, but why all the secrecy? Luke would like some help. I'm exhausted. Could you make me a tea with some oasis leaf and a double dose of briskberry? I already made that tea. Yeah. Serve. Oh, this tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet and it got me ready to start walking again. Luke seems to be restored and in high spirits. And a hit coin at the bottom of your cup. Wow. Okay. It's just a little tea time. Small little tea break. A rambling man, if only I could afford such ramble. Okay. Were I to venture a guess, I'd say this farm also belongs to Mr. Anderson. Went off this way. Thought we were gonna head to the mansion. Wowee, look at the size of that mansion. Bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chumley and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look? No, for now, I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have. It's a cute little piece of waterside construction. The view from that mansion must be out of this world. It is on a pretty high hill. What are you looking for? Did you drop something in there? Urgh! Hug! Phew! That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing here in this lake. I don't see you with a fishing rod, though. Sounds like a lot of work. How much luck you had? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? You guys have been keeping count? I feel like that's just... Ah, okay. You've cast a large net onto the pond to catch a fish. Every part of the net is in the water, except for the 2 ends. Which you're holding in your hands. Okay. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface, assuming that there's no tears in the net, and its rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore. How many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull the net back up? So it's gonna be whatever is in this area. I'm just gonna color in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems like 7 fish.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
That's right, to solve this puzzle you need the net to connect, which would be something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. Whoa, what a haul. Tonight I feast like a king. I Anything else you have to say? The fish here are so tasty because the water is pure as can be. If I keep catching fish at this rate, I'm set for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Wow. Well, good luck to you. Is there anything on this little... Okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, Chumley's here. Oh, it's Inspector Chumley. Well, look at who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you get that, your information, Layton, but you're sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servant said Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. They said the bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, what connection do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you could be of help. I heard rumors that the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got in the house, his butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave. Can you believe it? I bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see this man. The least he could do is offer me a proper cup of coffee. But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person. I guess we better head over to that livestock competition that Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine. Let that blasted bloke judge his precious livestock competition then. I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We are always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now, please excuse us. Sure, off you go. Come along, Barton. We've got work to do. Okie dokie, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. Alright, I guess the livestock competition is ready to go watch. But I also see a man here that I haven't talked to yet. Remy. Snark meow yum yum yum. Professor, I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. This perimeter is secure. Confirm identity by solving this puzzle. Tangled ropes. Oh no, not another rope puzzle. 3 ropes looped along, tangle each other, a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the ropes would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer. Huh? Can you figure out how many rope loops would get caught in the knot when it forms? Even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer if you pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug? I'm not sure I get this one. I feel like the blue one doesn't get caught at all. This yellow one. I know the green one has to at least get looped. Three rope loops. Okay, these are the loops. Okay, so I think the green one definitely gets caught. The blue one doesn't look like it gets caught at all. The yellow one, I guess this is the one it's talking about. Maybe that it gets pulled free when it's tied. I guess one.
And now to test my theory.
No, not one. Oh no.
Oh, my.
Make sure you examine
This
every
one
detail of the
is
picture
quite
carefully.
formidable.
Well, it can only be 2 or 3 now. And if it's not 3, I'll put in 2. What if it's 0? Maybe wrong. Do you think the answer is 0? I feel like the green one definitely gets caught in there though. I feel like that is the trick, is that it would be 0. But it looks like the green would get caught.
And now to test my theory.
Hate that.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good thinking, not a oh! When you pull the red rope and from one loop will fall away and the other two will hang from the red rope. Free of the knot. Man, that's weird. I could not picture that in my head. Correct answer confirmed. Well done, Snore. Must be some kind of mad puzzle genius to talk about them in his sleep. Yum yum. Guess he's just kind of there to block our path from Mr. Anderson's place for now. Oh, this is a new guy too. Boy oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make this clean cut in this board, but I botched it kinda bad. It's pretty much useless as is. Think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square? Lol, Layton. I bet Layton's the same way. Here we have an ollie-shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as it is, you decide to cut into two pieces and rejoin the pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either pieces over and once the board is cut. Well, how many pieces do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we know we have a 4x4 square. So we have to somehow cut these pieces. Cut into two pieces and rejoin. We'll only do 2. See? If I were to possibly... This is easy? Okay, give me a moment. 1, 2... I feel like this would be cut like there. Like moving along the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd cut that 1, 2, 3, 4. And to make the rest of the box. Oh, maybe not, because then I would have to cut that part out. You did it for me, basically. Oh no. I said it was a 4x4 square and you said, I got it. I keep looking at this. And I know I'm not supposed to. Okay. Need to piece this here. This is too long as it is right now. So I need to cut here. Those 3. No. I'm supposed to cut it into 2 pieces. These pieces are not where I need to cut. Got 3. Oh, that's it. That is easy. Right, because that would just slide over. Yeah.
This should do the trick.
I just kept avoiding that little hole area just because I felt like it was trying to trick me.
Huh. Wonderful.
But that wasn't too hard. Excellent. Easier than it looks, isn't it? Woohoo! That did the trick. Thanks. Now I can finally get back to building that shed. Got a screw part. Looks right. There we go. Oh, maybe this goes up here. That. Missing a few more parts. Think you try to avoid thinking about ends up being the most important? Yeah. I always feel like I don't want to overthink it, but then this happens to just not, just to be the right answer after all. Oh, actually, oh, maybe there's someone in here. Maybe another puzzle. Sculpture is cute. I just love cats. Wish Flora had some comments about some of this stuff. She's just kind of tagging along silently. Any new stuff for us, Albert? For some reason, all the old timers are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I know it says to go there, but I'm gonna go down here. Oh. Lulu. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Oh, hi there. Do you, need something or something? We're currently in search of the item known as the Elysian Box. Does that name ring any bells? The Elysian Box. Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box. Check it out. Odd shape out. Okay. You have a box shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long and 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. Now, 4 shapes A through D shown below. 3 of them can be placed together in the box to fill the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit in the box according to the instructions listed above. Okay. So I know that C has to fit in the bottom here. That fits perfectly right there. We just need to fill the top up. I feel like it's A and B, right? Because that just... they fit as an L within each other. Yeah. The D has to be the one.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Sharp thinking. D is the only shape of the 4 that doesn't fit. Was it hard visualizing the shapes fitting into the box? Not really. Holy moly, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. Oh right, what did you want to know again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian Box. Let's see. Nope, I've got no clue at all. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. I see. Laurel, that was your name. Her hair is cute. Her hair is super cute. I love it. Now that my buds look all spiffy, I'm going to take them over to Mr. Anderson to cheer him up. Okay. They have such great character design in this game. Like, it's so... like, it's cute to where it doesn't even... I know it's like a really wonky hairstyle, like in actuality, but it looks so cute just in this style. Truth is, I'd like to be out there whooping it up with you, but I got packages to deliver. My next stop isn't far from here. If I give you a few hints, I bet you can figure out where it is. Which house where? Okay. The lower house has A, B, C, and D. Each of it... oh, it's a logic puzzle. Each of which is a different color. Decipher the house's color from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Okay. Red... pine tree... okay. Red house is closer to the pine tree. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. So we have red, blue, green, and yellow. Okay. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. So this house is not red. That are. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. So the next closest house to the pine tree is this one. So this one probably is red. Yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. I want to say this one's yellow just because it's the closest, but we'll find out. But the green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. I'm gonna say this one's blue. Then D is either yellow, blue, or green, and I'm gonna say this one's green. Change the color of each house by tapping it with your stylus. Okay, so I have red is closer to the pine tree to the blue. It's true. So I have blue, yellow, red, green. I'm just gonna go with that. That seems to fit all the requirements.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No? Oops.
Well, I suppose.
When I
that's
revisit
one
each of those 4 clues and give them a second
eliminated.
read. Yep, seems like I need to. Oh, I think I had 10. That's what I had at first. He is definitely red. Yeah. Red is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. You think A is green? Green is closer. Oh yeah, I read that wrong. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Yeah, I read this wrong. I read blue is closer to the power lines, not green. So these are supposed to be swapped. Oh, I almost did the same one. Blue and green.
And now to test my theory.
No? Oops. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my. This one is.
Okay, maybe I
quite
swap
formidable.
red and yellow too. Nah, D is yellow. D is yellow. Yellow. The red house closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay. Guess this one's it.
This should do the trick.
I hated that one.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's right, this is one of those puzzles where you need to get... Yeah. Yep, that's the house. Now I better get moving. Now, no rest for the male character and all that. Oh, but good luck. I forgot your name. No, Parcel. Your name was Parcel, that's right. And then... see if there's anybody down here. Where are you? Madeline. This whole festival's being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. And you're new here. Let me dish for a moment. Have you ever seen their place at the north end of town? Turns your eyes green with empty, Well, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to be quite a beautiful young lady. Yes, her name is Katia, and the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's the most respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Do you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian box? Humph. That's a new name to me, Can't help you at all. So will you leave me alone now? Oh, but you know, you just did remind me of a gem of a puzzle I know that concerns a box. Everyone has a box puzzles. That had a lot going on. It did. I think that's why I struggled trying to read it so much. The 2 boxes shown below are actually the same box from 2 different angles. Okay, using the visible faces, reassemble a pattern in the box by placing the tiles on the... Don't forget, each tile needs to go in the correct square facing the correct direction. Well, this one goes facing the blue on the side, but that's at the right side. I think so. Kinda blue. This is a spade. And if I was to fold this... Oh. If I was to fold it, it would be on this side, so I don't think that's right. It would have to be The heart would be here, facing this way. Does that mean the triangle would be facing up? That would be heart. Go up like that. Triangle. Yeah, that would be facing up. And then it's pointing towards the head of the person, so I'm gonna assume it's like that. Then from the head of the person, the triangle to the side of it is gonna be that clover. We need to make sure the clover and the person are facing the right way, the same way. Okay, so the person. Gosh. If I was to fold this, the clover would go here on this one. Facing. Yeah, I think it'd face that way. I think that's right.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go. My brain is doing that thing where I doubt myself 10 times. Yeah. Good job. Was it hard converting the 3D shape of the box into a flat 2D image in your head? I was converting the 2D image into the 3D image, but instead of the reverse. Well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bathman. Never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. That time it was hard for me because the person side. Well, the person side wasn't too bad. Definitely the clover was a little difficult, but once you figured out that it probably... Like, once you folded the box as I was placing it, I think it was kind of easier to visualize. I was just folding it in my head as I was going along. Stop those feet, folks. You can't board yet. Alright. Guess we're going to the competition. My goodness, look at this place. Phew, made it back in time to catch with the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed, I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh, looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. Wonder what the matter is. Uh-oh. Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on down there. Someone swapped my cow for this lemon. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fellow here seems convinced that someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horn to tail. See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. Can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear up this situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Luke talking to animals is the strangest superpower. Excuse me, miss, can you help us out here? No, I see. Did you find anything of use? I sure did. Sum up our conversation and go something like this. Forget all the time that Luke can talk to animals. Yeah, it's just a strange little quirk that he has. Okay, it's another logic puzzle. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. That's funny. And then no hay cows. That's funny. A different variety that always lies. Using the mark following statements of each cow, mark all the no hay cows, or now hay cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow below it. Okay. So D is saying... Oh, A is saying D is a now hay, I promise. So let's say this one's a liar for now. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. C is not a true moo cow. Wait. Breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are... Okay, there's 3 liars. This. Okay. B says, oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. C says, A ain't a no hay cow. No way. Okay, so if we're assuming A and B are telling the truth, then C says, A ain't a no way cow. No hay. No hay. Now hay cow. No way. Hey, ain't one. That mean they would be one if they were lying. So, we assume they all tell the truth and then see what's impossible? Okay. So this one and this one. And then he says, ain't a no hay cow. So this one's telling the truth. He's saying that he's telling the truth. He's a now hay cow if I've ever seen one. He is one. But if they were lying, then they wouldn't be. He's definitely not a true moo. Oh. I don't know if I could do... I like just sort of trial and error with these. B's definitely not a true moo. So B... I'll start with E. B's definitely not a true moo. We're saying this one's a true moo. And B's definitely not one. Then they'd be a no hay cow. Now hay cow. And if B is a now hay cow... Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. That means C would be a true moo cow. A ain't a no hay cow, no way. So that doesn't work. If E was telling the truth, then this wouldn't work. Now D, he's a no hay cow if I've ever seen one. So if D is telling the truth, he's a now hay cow if I've ever seen one. E is one. And E is saying B is definitely not a true moo. Think A and C are liars? Okay, I'll get to it. He's definitely not a true moo. If B is definitely not a true moo, and they're a liar, that means they are one. C isn't a true moo cow. So if they are a true moo, that means they are the no hay. And then C is also saying A ain't a no hay cow, no way, but they're also a no hay cow, so that means that one is it. So we have our 3 no hay cows. A, C, and E. That means B and D are telling the truth. This is to mark the no hay cows. Mark all the no hay cows, tap a letter, mark the cow below it. Okay.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Looks good to me. Yeah, we got it right. Ace. That's right. Cows A, C, and E are now hays. If you assume each cow to be a now hay or a true moo and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that the statements are true when cows A, C, and E are assumed to be now hays. So let's see with the logic W. Let's go. Easy puzzles like these are no match for me. Looks like the 2 ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. Okay, everything's okay by you? Better and okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoe-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks. Wow, Luke, you sure have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing, really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... Oh! And he still lost. Man. Oscar's show-stopping milk maven Matilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me that my sweet Mary Moo didn't make first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged! Rigged, I tell you! To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, then ended up losing because of it. Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. Okay, misinformation is now on my puzzle index. Well, this looks like a guy we could talk to. Lopez. You ever hear the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of you duds, I say you got your act together. So let's try this puzzle on for size. This guy has a nice honker, little clown nose on him. Men, A, B, and C, started off with pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. No one's shirts and pants match. Okay. B, it looks like C's the only one of the two of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. So C's no longer wearing white. I don't know if I like these red pants. Let's see. C is wearing... Oh, okay. I could change the color. C is wearing red pants. Change their clothes by swapping... Okay, so he doesn't have a white shirt on. That means he must have a blue shirt on. No one's shirts and pants match. Looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of their original clothes. So one of these has the original shirt. So if he's wearing blue, so that means he has to have his blue pants, and he has his red shirt, he has his white pants, and the white shirt.
Consider this puzzle solved.
That's an easy little logic puzzle.
And there we have it.
Nicely done. Now that you know C is the only one not wearing something from his original outfit, meaning he's not wearing anything white. So you also know he has red pants, so this shirt must be blue. Since A and B are wearing matching pants or a shirt of their own, you could deduce that A is dressed in a red shirt and B is in blue pants. With all that settled, you have to do this to place your remaining white items in the right places, and your puzzle is solved. There's nothing tackier than when your shirt and pants don't match. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequins. Oh, I love sequins though. They're so shiny. But with that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee it. I don't know, I think I could pull off sequins. I guess we never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he's provide us with the lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellows. We never met before, have we? I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson, and I thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. I definitely can't pull off sequins. I feel like everyone could. They just had to find the right color, you know? So I know I have like a green sequin skirt in my closet that I've worn once. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. With that beard and hat, yep, he's a real gentleman. He always looks spiffy with this cane and dapper little bow tie. Oh, he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Okay, so we're looking for someone with... Okay, so it can't be a girl, assuming. Doesn't wear glasses, and he has a beard. Can't tell if that person has a beard or not. I think that's a child. Shouldn't be too hard to spot with that beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman. Always spiffy looking with that cane and dapper little bow tie. He also has a cane. This one has a little bow tie. feel like it's this guy. I can't see a bow tie on him. We don't have enough information about this guy. Maybe it's the guy with the hat blown away, because that's funny. And, like, this hat? Oh. I don't even see one that isn't wearing a hat. Like, I see the hat that's, like, flying away. What's this over here? Tree branch? But I think it's this guy. He has the little bow tie, the beard, the hat, cane.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Oh, was he just bald? It looks like he was like this little part of like this little pixel right here is like the brim of the hat. Yeah, okay, he's just bald. It was the guy that had his hat blown away. Good eye, looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Oh, look at this guy's little face! Wow, he looks like a toy. Good day, sir. Might you be Mr. Anderson? The one and only, my friend, and whom do I have the pleasure to be speaking with? The name's Professor Layton. My friends and I have come to Fine Town in search of the Elysian Box. That of a man of such influence as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian Box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? So you're familiar with it, then? Familiar? No, but I do believe my dear mother once searched after the very box you speak of. Interesting. Please elaborate. Ah, well, my birth mother died when I was very young. My mother and I speak of this, actually. My mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when, a kinder soul I never met. Sharp, too. Oh! I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Aww. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. My mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be any more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one thing before you go. Mr. Layton, please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't never be allowed to wither and fade away like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Ah, forgive my rabblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone, and be well. Good day. Well, I guess it's another dead-end lead. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. Appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian Box. Also, I find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? Looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. Mr. Anderson is now in my puzzle index. The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to head back to the train station. I finally spoke with Mr. Anderson at the site of Lice Spot competition. It seems his mother-in-law had searched for the Elysian Box before her passing. Though Mr. Anderson doesn't know why she was so intent on finding the box, it's clear to me now that the Elysian Box and Dropstone are inextricably linked to one another. Though I can't yet fully understand why. Wow. Okay. Mr. Anderson was a real upsetting fellow. I guess we'll talk to everyone, make sure there's no puzzles left over before we head back to the train. And then from there, I might end my stream because it's been a little bit. Oh dear, the train's scheduled to depart any minute now, and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will be for naught if she misses her ride out. Oh my, oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry? What are you waiting for? It's none of your business. We haven't told the master what we're doing. Oh, it's Katya. Luke, perhaps we should leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Well, if he doesn't want to comment, then maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud. He's probably waiting for Katya. For some reason, all the old-timers here are really caged. Okay. Oh, you have another puzzle for us. Also, hi there, I got another board problem on my hands. Here's the shape I'm going for this time. Board Splitter 2. Oh, yikes, I hate this shape. Well, here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. This one's even more unwieldy than the last. So you need to cut it in 2 pieces that can resemble the triangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip the pieces once the board is cut, where should you cut in order to achieve the board above? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have a 4 by 5 triangle. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to make this length 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to cut somewhere along here. Cut somewhere along here. Let's see. Also cut here. If I cut here, this piece can fit here. That leaves like the little extra lip. It's probably not what we want. You're right, we do cut along here. And then like there. No. Yeah? Well, not there. But this cuts right. If I was to draw this shape. That and the third line for the bottom on the left. 1, 2, 3, right here. Just above this marking right here. That leads to it. Yeah, that makes sense, because this would fit into right here. That's what we're fitting into. Yeah, it slides in. Right there and right there. And it slides right in.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice, that was pretty fun. You're really something else. Something amazing. Thought I'd have to scrap this board, but now I could use it to build my shed. Got another piece. Battery. Reminds me of those S drawings in middle school. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, it looks like it goes there. We're missing like one more piece, looks like. Oh dear, I forgot to get apples for tonight's meal. Say, that reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you care to hear it, sir? Pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men should have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas would have. So just how many apples is in each of the men holding? Okay. So if Johnny and Thomas, okay. Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple. 2 men would have the same number of apples. So Johnny has 1 more apple than Thomas. And if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the amount of apples that Thomas would have. If it's 3 times, he probably has an odd number of apples. So let's say 3 and 2 for now. If we gave 1, he would have 3. If we gave 2, no, he has to have at least more than 2. Well, because he can't give 2 apples without having 3 times. So let's say he has 3. That would make him have 4. And if he gave 2, he would have 6 and 1. Not right. Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples Thomas would have. Johnny and Thomas. Let's try 5. I'm gonna slowly just build our way up. 5 and 4. Gave 1. No, wait. I'm doing this wrong. Johnny and Thomas. Maybe it is 3. That means he wouldn't have 4, he would have 5. Because if I gave 1, they would both have 4. Yeah, I was doing that wrong. Then if I gave 2, conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, he would have 7 apples. That's not divisible by 3. This would be a number plus 2 divisible by 3. Definitely had to reread this a few times. Yeah. It's a little confusing, but if I add, it'd be, I think I want to say it's 4. Because if I add 2, then he would have 6, which is divisible by 3. This is more than 4. It's fine. We're gonna start at 4. Because if I gave him 1 apple, then I would have 3 apples. So that means he would have 2 apples. No, he has to have more than 2 apples. Can't be 4. So let's 6 plus 2 is 8, which isn't divisible by 3. 8, 7. So he must have 7 apples. And then that means he must have 5 apples, then that'll be 6 each. And if I gave 2 to him, he would have 9 apples. And he would have 3 apples, which is 3 times, so he has 7 and 5.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Nice! Johnny has 7 apples and Thomas has 5. As you could tell, Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, both men would have 6 apples. Additionally, if Thomas decided to give Johnny 2 of his apples, Johnny would have 9 apples in total, 3 times as much as Thomas. Godlike? I kind of use the process of elimination. And a little bit of trial and error. That's the answer, alright. So where will you be heading to next, Professor? Once our train is in working order, we'll move on to the next town. Oh, then I expect you'll be running into the young mistress. She's leaving on the Monetary Express today. Should you bump into her, do say hello. And remember, please keep Miss Katya's trip a secret from the master. Alright, no new puzzle for us. About over here by the lake. Where the lake was? Yeah. No new fish. Oh, this place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into someone. Oops, sorry. This is also new to me. I forget to pay attention where I was walking. Understandable. After all, it's quite a change from the pace in London. Wow, Flora, you sure are excited. Just don't go around gawking too long or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? Ooh, and look! There's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go? We actually just left her behind. No! Flora! Eek! Oh no! Professor, Flora's gone! Oh dear, we must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's gonna be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now, where could that girl have gone off to? Phew! Oh no! Gotta remember this part. Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there were too many people that I must have lost you. Turned to look at something and before I knew it, you two were gone. Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Hey, you know, I caught wind of something very interesting when I was wandering around back there. Oh, what did you hear? That a man named Rami was asking around for the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he could tell us something we don't know. Heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That's interesting news. Let's head off to the station and see if we can find Rami. I think I remember talking to Rami at least once. Way to go, Flora. That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Hehe, it was nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the imposter, Flora. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to look for Rami and talk with him. Just checking for new puzzles from the other people first. Oh. Your parcel. Are you Rami? Hostia. Must admit, I was skeptical at first, but you two really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone's been busting their buns to get Dropstone ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Yep, everyone's working like crazy. You see that flag over there? Made yesterday. I helped put it up, and while I worked, I thought up a puzzle. You want to hear it? Right? Painting the flag. You have a pristine white flag that you want to color in 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 paints. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can be only 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. You aren't allowed to mix paint, so how many distinct flag designs are possible? So, no 2... Okay, so no 2 adjacents of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color. Can't change. Okay, so we have red, blue, green, red, blue, green, then red, green, blue. So it'd be just 2 times 3, right? 6. Oh no, because we can also do red, blue, green, red, green, blue, then red, green, red, then red, blue, red. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be 4 times 3, 12. Oh. Yeah, I guess we can leave it white too. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color. Yeah, I guess it could also be white. And I have red. I guess I didn't have to erase that. Red, green, blue. Red, blue, green, red, blue, red. There's so many. Red, green, red, red, blue, white, red, white, blue. Red, green, white, red, white, green. Yikes. Is that all the possible combinations with red starting? Red, green, blue. Red, blue, green. Red, blue, red. Red, green, red. And get a red, white, red. And red, white, blue. Okay, I think that's all of them. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Be 9 times 4. 36? Yeah. Okay. I just checked you. Blank may count 9 combos, 4 variations, so 6. Yeah, 36. Sorry. Yep, I just came to that same conclusion, so that's what I'm putting in.
Just leave it to me.
If the blank counts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, because it says each section doesn't have to be painted. Sharp thinking. Once you incorporate the white color of the unpainted flag into your designs, you actually have 4 colors you can work with. If you assign a color to the left to third of the flag, lists all the designs possible, you get a total of 9 variations. Multiply this number by 4, which represents the number of colors at your disposal, you get the answer, 36 variations. Pretty good, right? I may be getting older, but can still cook up a mean puzzle. Alright, and we'll talk to Parcel. Parcel has nothing new. Guess we'll go ahead and head to the train station. These games always make me think about blanks counting. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't, like, suggest that, I probably would have gone ahead with the answer of... I forgot even what I came up with. 12, I think? I had to read the question to be sure. Madeline. What? You're still here. Hound me all you like, but you'll get for your trouble is a puzzle. A royal show-off. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off his latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of the kingdom are forbidden to purchase items so the king has acquired a month or so. Once he's tired of his new purchase, can the common folk finally buy that item for themselves. However, the other day the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one of them same item as soon as possible. Probably a telephone. You can't call other people without the telephone. Them also having phone. I think it was talking about how great the white color made me think about. It was sort of like an off-white, yeah. I think it's funny because you can make like the French flag and the Italian flag as well on there. That's correct. The telephone is the answer. After all, a phone isn't much fun if there's no one on the other end. Don't think you're hot stuff just because you solved one lousy puzzle. Still watching for you twist your brain for the answer was fun in its own way. Nice work there. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly, how may I be of assistance? Seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during your course of inquiries, didn't you hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. You should see her. Would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers this message, she just might listen. Fortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to be much help at all. Katya is our only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. I wonder what this Katya lady is all about. Your guess is as good as mine, but judging her by her family and breeding, I guess she's both beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself. Oh, this guy was Rami. Heard that you've been inquiring around the village about an antique known as Elysian box. Oh yeah, that thing. Folks say that freaky box kills whoever manages to pry its lid open. Just found out about it during the course of my travels, but that box isn't what I'm really after. Well then, if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. Place only chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Mollentary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after is the Elysian box, is also tied to that town. Wow, so when can we set out for it? How do we get there? Yeah, that's the deal I haven't pinned down yet. Maybe you whisper a word while inside the train, then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Anyhow, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a new lead on the Elysian box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like your journey on the Monetary Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back to the station. Okay, Professor. Not gonna tell us anything. Right, and back to the station. Assume we found everything. If not, Granny Railton will help us out. Wow, you got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Nice going, bro. But if you want a challenge worthy of a real rock star, give me a holler. Are we not going back on the train? Oh, okay, we have to talk to him again. How's that festival treating you, dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? Train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you. Sammy's necklace. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace with a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy can open the end of 8 chains to make one long necklace that's a single loop. However, it would cost $16. The truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same results. Oh gosh, this one's a little confusing. Sammy has 8 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy can open the end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace that's one single loop. However, that would cost $16. So he's doing like open this end, close, that's 1, open, close, open, close, open, close, close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 8. That's 16. Truth is, there's a cheaper with the same result. Yeah, this one is odd. I don't know if I can figure this one out right now. Ugh. Try to do something silly with the chains? Yeah, like make like a crisscross or something, and then like if you unravel it, it makes a loop. In the cheapest method possible. How much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? Wait, I do think I got it? Okay, give me a few tries here, and I'll ask for help. The only way I can think of is the way he's, like, describing it. How would I connect? If I opened 2 chains, I feel like no, that can't be right. I was thinking maybe if I open like one of these chains and then you put them all on the same link, it'll work out, but I don't think that's how it works. Keep moving my mouse around to like different chains like it's gonna help, but I just have to really just like think about opening and closing one. 4, 5, 6, 7. What if I unlinked this? What if I unlinked one whole chain? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So I link this one and connect these two. Then, these two. These two. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so that'd be like $2 cheaper. If I unlink all of these. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. It's oh, $2 cheaper is 14. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Score! Take one of Sammy's 7 link chains to break each link apart and use them to connect the remaining small chains together. You can see this method illustrated here. If Sammy uses this method, he can get the necklace of his dreams for only about $14. It's a silly way to do it, but it works. Yeah. I mean, you save $2. The Voluntary Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride, folks. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats, because this train's ready to rock. Oh, we missed 3 puzzles. Okay.
Hmm?
Thank you so much.
Oh, is that Katya then? I honestly don't remember it at all.
Hmm?
Blank stare. It's so awkward.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
The Mystery of Katya. Katya is the daughter of Dropstone's most influential man. Mr. Anderson has boarded the Voluntary Express. Several villagers have come to see her off, yet she travels alone. Where is Katya headed, and why is she making the journey there by herself? I'm gonna go ahead and save. And then if there's anything after this, we'll watch it, and that'll probably be the end of my stream. Chapter 3, A Diverging Path. Just can't stop thinking about this Phantom Town we keep hearing about. Could the rumors be true? If I recall correctly, the next stop on this line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. Well then, how do we get to the Phantom Town? That's an excellent question, Luke, though I don't have the answer. But if Voluntary Express does indeed have parts unknown, the crew will know something about it. Alright, the Professor, Luke, and Flora decided to talk to the train's crew to learn more. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I think this stream has been a little long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and close this stream out. Thank you so much for your help again, Tavares. Hopefully I can catch one of your Smash streams sometime. And I thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for watching. Yeah, of course. Goodbye. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. Same time. Generally. Okay. Stream all the time, so hope you stop by. Of course. Alright.